The following program is for adult audiences only.
溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね Let's go! レオンの絡む肌踊る影揺れるステップ流されるままにはにかむ横顔に遠くで響く鼓動探すほど見失い溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね Let's go! 寂しげな言葉をつぶやく唇を音色と混ぜ合わせて消えてく人の波預ける指先に儚く揺れる光溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね失われた声街に飲まれて霞んでいく笑顔遠くになる瞳曖昧な距離さえ甘くてほんの少しでもこの夜に酔わせて溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりね溶けてく夜明けにこれが最後の願いね嘘でもいいからみんなないものねだりねYou got me going into overdrive. Too busy, can you leave a message by the tone? You got me wrapped around in summertime. Yeah, yeah. I need to know we'll fall in love right here and now. Call me up whenever you're feeling low. Stimulate your mind, we can take it slow. You got me going crazy now. Falling into you. 'Cause you're on my mind. Jump, jump on it. Put 'em up, come and show me. I guess we'll never know it. All on it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. Put 'em up. I guess we'll never know it. Put 'em up. No second thoughts, just let me change your mind. You're taking way too long, it's overtime. No lucky strikes, you're all it takes to be in my zone. So show me something, just a little sign. Yeah, I'm always ready, so just tell me when to go. Call me up whenever you're feeling low. Stimulate your mind, we can take it slow. You got me going crazy now. Falling into you. 'Cause you're on my mind. Jump on it. Put 'em up, come
Chattanooga, boy had a dollar and a dime. Headed out for Nashville on the Hard Rock Line.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello.
Hope you guys are all having a fantastic new year. Man, it's hard to believe, folks, but it's been 21 days since we were last live, and our not so young chicken brains seem to forget things along the way. And Kenny's like, I haven't been on this computer in 3 weeks. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Something's not right. I have no clue what it is anymore because, we didn't do it last week. But I hope you guys all had a happy New Year and a very Merry Christmas, and you got to see some family and friends that you haven't seen in a while. And hope things are wonderful and joyous for you. I hope you all got some new vape stuff to enjoy not smoking. I'm still chugging away on these Christmas flavors. Kenny got new stuff. What did you get?
I got the G80.
Nice.
I have dove into the world, ladies and gentlemen, of borrow tanks. And I'll tell you what it is. You need to do this, mate. You need to do this. Wow.
Oh, yeah?
If you like your single coil devices, you need to get a burrow tank, mate. Holy cow. That's all I want to say on that one.
You just got me into this massive thing.
Yep.
The Blaze Max. You're like, oh man, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I got it, and I'm like, oh yeah, the flavor is good. And then the tank fell over, and it was like 0.46. That don't make no sense. What's up with this? Crank it down, tighten it up. It just must be loose. Nah, that didn't work. No, the 510 pin must be loose. Let me tighten that down. That sort of worked. Long story short, folks, there'll be a video coming out. And I'll probably finish editing it tomorrow, explaining exactly how this can be the best 30 millimeter RTA ever. But you got to fix it first.
You've got to fix it. Did the US version have the same problem as the UK version?
Yes.
Thank God for that. I thought it was just us.
No. And then the best part is I emailed them, and unlike Hellvape that took like I don't know, a week and a half to get back to me, Thunderhead Creations got back to me in like 12 hours. I had an email from them and says, "Here's the problem. Here's a picture of what you got to fix." I'm like, that's what I suspected, but thank you for the confirming information. Now I got to completely redo my video because I'd already recorded it, and all I was going to do is record my final thoughts and upload it. So I had to completely redo my whole video.
I might
made a whole new intro.
If there is a fix. Yeah,
there is a fix. It's very simple. Little piece of sandpaper. Actually, a couple pieces of sandpaper. I started off at 320 grit, and then I ran it across at 600 grit on the two sides, and you put the whole thing back together, same coils, everything, and now it's bang on. The resistance is exactly right, exactly what I expect it to be, and it stays that way the whole time. And the best part is, it improves the flavor better than it already was, and it was already pretty damn good. So now it is the best 30 millimeter RTA once you fix it. You have to watch the review video to find out how. Very simple.
Seeing that, my batch number is a big batch number as well.
Yeah, yours is like 3,000 something or 2,000 something.
Mine's T100474. So it's not really an early batch.
This one is 3,032. And the other one that I have right here is 21 something. I can't read it.
Oh my God, never mind.
2161 or something. So there's like 1,000 that were made in between, and they both still have the same problem. And this is what happens when you computer model something, and then you have parts made for it, and then people use it and just like whimsically test it. Like, oh, let me do like I do with everything else. Nobody really pushes the issue, and it's quite obvious that there's a problem whenever you push on the deck, on the rabbit ears on the deck, and the resistance is constantly changing. That tells me something between the deck and the rabbit ears is causing the elevation to be wrong. And once you remove the excess plastic in there, the insulator, then you get a nice solid ground the whole time, and it doesn't rely on the top cap creating a ground with those rabbit ears.
I mean, mine was pretty okay for the first week or so. And then when I'd done another build on it, that's when it went tits up, and that's why I thought it was me build. But obviously when I put another build in, I've obviously moved it, haven't it? So it's fucked it up. So that's why my first build, it was okay. It was pretty consistent. It was something like 0.2, say, one on one device, and maybe it's 0.22 on another device. Now I'm now massive. And then like I've done a rebuild and everything. I've done it and it just went ballistic after that. I went, what the hell's going on with this?
Well, the problem I had with it is I put it on a different mod, and every mod read it at a different resistance. I'm like, that don't make any sense.
Nah. And that's what I thought.
And then I go to click it on the one smock mod, and it says short circuit. I'm like, what? How can you get a short circuit?
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Neil Pitt says Mike Vapes are no longer working with Thunderhead Creations. He went with Thundercloud. The company split. Yeah. If you watch Vaping with Vic's, What's Up? I don't think it was this last one. I think it was the one before. He talks about how Thunderhead Creations split into two entities. So
I haven't even watched any of that, to be honest. I've done nothing social media wise. Nothing. When I had me break, this computer went on once. That was it. Apart to do any kind of like YouTube, the only time it went on is when I was playing a game now and then. But that was it. There was nothing, no social media, no YouTube until I'd done that. And even that took us about 2 weeks on and off. I just couldn't be bothered.
I came into the studio to do some updates on stuff. I have some software things I've been working on. And actually, one of the things that really irked me this past week was stream effects. The guy, I was paying, I think, $160 a year for stream effects. And I'm not like those other people that, just buy it for a month, download the latest version, and then quit supporting them. I'm like, listen, you're a software developer. I'm going to kick over, $10, $15 a month, whatever, to you. And you keep developing it until this gets done. Because once it gets done, you're going to release it to the public because it's open source, right? That's the thing. That's my thinking behind this guy. And so I was a Patreon to him. So when you guys are supporting me, it was going that way. And this was all cool because he was putting out updates on once a month or so. Sometimes he would work diligently for a week and there'd be like 4 or 5 updates and then there wouldn't be nothing for another month, which is fine. But he decided that, because things are tougher for him, he's going to jack up his price and now you need to pay $15 a month for a basic version that only has 3 of the effects in it, or you can pay $30 a month to get the full stream effects. I'm like, what?
Really?
I'm like, you're going to lose money in this process. Are you crazy? I can't pay for you $500 a year for you to develop this software. Forget it. So cancel. Nah, sorry.
Nah, that's not good.
It was nice while it lasted, mate, but you know what? It's open source. I have the source code. I'm going to extrapolate just the piece that I need to use, and job done. I don't have to pay you, and I have something that works, and if something in OBS breaks it, I'll fix it myself. Ridiculous.
Come on, what are you doing?
So long story short, reevaluating things. Everybody does this for New Year's, man. You sit down and you go, all right, what if I invested time and energy in last year that wasn't worthwhile? And, I should shift it to something else this year. So that was one of the things that got shifted around because it's like, why am I paying this guy all this money? And he decides that he's not making enough money at it. This isn't a job. You're developing an open source piece of software. Once you're done with the development, it's going to be open source for anybody to use. And then all you got to do is the routine maintenance to keep it up with OBS. I'm sorry.
Nuts.
What else is going on? What else did changed? Well, I really enjoyed having a break from doing the advocacy. Yeah, I'd still get on my routine habit of, grabbing my phone in the morning when I'm sitting there vaping and, tweeting out and sharing tweets and stuff like that. But it was nice to take a mental health break from all this advocacy. I didn't realize how much it really wears you down and how much of my life I spend being angry for no good reason. Because the people I'm angry at don't give a shit that I'm angry. It doesn't change what they do. Matter of fact, I had a better outcome when I went to the hardware store to get the sandpaper for this tank. I had 3 people in the hardware store ask me about the shirt I'm wearing. It just says vape free, and it has American flag. It says vape free. And they're like, what do you mean vape free? What's going on? I'm like, well, they're trying to, tax the heck out of it. Pennsylvania, they want me to pay 40% extra sales tax because I vape. Oh, yeah, but what about the kids? I'm like, 2% of the kids are doing it. Really? That's it? I'm like, yeah, I got data to prove it. Wow, they're making a lot of fuss about that. I'm like, why? I'm like, well, because people are quitting smoking and all the money they're collecting on cigarette taxes are going bye-byes. Now they're all panicking because they are now dependent on these taxes. So they don't want people to quit smoking. Oh, that sounds bad. He's like, why are you so passionate about it? Because, well, this was the only thing that got me to quit smoking. And I now do this every single day instead of smoke cigarettes. And my health has improved. And my chance of cancer's all but been completely eliminated from it. So I'm going to stand by and support this. And this is my single voter issue. It's that simple. Wow, that's pretty cool. And the one guy's like, so those disposables are actually, easy to quit smoking? I'm like, yeah. Find the flavor that you love and stick to it. Anytime you want a cigarette, grab your disposable and start puffing on it. And you will instinctively quit smoking. Because you'll enjoy the flavor on this. You'll get the nick that you want. And next thing you know, you don't crave that cigarette anymore. Some people can do it overnight. Some people it takes a while. But everybody eventually quits smoking because of vaping. And it's not going anywhere.
No, it's not going anywhere. Vaping is the future. The future is now.
Yes, sir.
I think I fuck that up because I just totally had a total brain fart halfway through saying that. You just think I'm just chucking up there.
Nah.
Oh, dearie me, man.
Vaping is the future, and the future is now.
That's it. I got there, but I just made an arse of it.
That's all right. That's all right. It's been 21 days since we've done any of this kind of stuff, so, we're allowed to be a little rusty. We're not spring chickens, man.
No, it's been mad. Been mad.
But I did, like I told you guys last episode, I did come out of beta. We are now episode 401. And, next year it'll be 501, the first episode. And those will be sequentially numbered. Because, we've got everything working pretty much. All we got to do is say Bloomberg.
Oops. Shh.
And the cash is flowing. Wouldn't it be that simple?
I'll tell you who else wants to.
Wouldn't it be awesome if that simple?
I'll tell you what, another billionaire wants to pipe down about this Elon Musk, has he suddenly become a politician overnight because he's in with Trump, telling us how to do with shit with frigging all bloody child protection bullshit. Who the fuck's he like? Fuck off, man. Mind your own business, you tosser. What a nut.
I didn't even see anything like that about it.
Turned to a politician.
I know that the government politicians were really cracking pissed off at him because they had a bill that was like this thick.
Yeah.
The continuing resolution budget bill and stuff. They were going to give themselves raises and they were funding all the little pet projects and all this other shit. And he raised awareness to how they were going to pass this massive fucking spending bill. And everybody started contacting their politicians all at once because he bitched about it. And all of a sudden he killed the bill.
Has he turned into some kind of fucking politician just because he's a fucking rubbing shoulders with Trump now? Like, Jesus, time to piss off. Just stick to making these cars. Keep your nose out, mate. You know what I mean?
Actually, that's not the majority of his money. That's not where he's making his money, dude. The cars are just secondary. You know how he's really making his money? The satellite internet that he's put up there. What's that?
You seen that we should have another inquest over child
what is that?
Protection.
And?
A little bit of this. You gotta try that separately.
You see, like our politicians, they should have another public inquiry about this child sex trafficking and all this bullshit and checks. We've had six public inquiries we've had. Oh, very nice. Oh,
vanilla coffee whiskey.
Oh, very nice.
My wife puts them in this espresso.
Oh. Has he not consumed enough alcohol?
This is going to be a good show today.
Have you not consumed enough alcohol over the festive season?
Bring up a can. Mate, you got Red Bull over there in the UK?
Yeah. We have.
Did Did you see some nativity thing or some Christmassy flavors? Advent calendar?
We've just got your plain old Red Bull. That's it.
Just plain old
Nothing
Red
more.
Bull.
Yeah. No.
My wife
fancy
said you're
cans,
lying.
No promotions.
She sees on social media they have an advent calendar for Red Bull and all these different flavors that you can have, and she's frothing at the mouth.
I've never seen nothing. But again, I haven't been on the internet for 21 days, so how would I know?
Oh, yeah, but do you go in the corner shops and gas stations to buy your sodas and stuff?
No,
or do you
no,
pack a lunch?
No, I mean, our corner shops don't kind of keep up to date with new stuff. They've got Red Bull, but just your standard cans. There's no calendars or shouting out like that in the shops. Like a local corner shop. Maybe and probably in some of the big supermarkets. Did you
Here's the
enjoy
Pepsi
them,
and the Coke you sent me.
Did you enjoy them?
Dude, they are completely different than our Pepsi and Coke. This is like you took regular Pepsi and Coke and you mixed it with Diet Pepsi. That's what this Pepsi tastes like. And if you look at the ingredients on here, there is artificial sweetener in it. Same with the Coke. This is like a Coke and a Diet Coke poured into the same glass.
Well, the verdict on the US Coke, the wife likes the US Coke better than the UK Coke.
Oh, yeah.
By night and day.
A mile.
Loved it.
Yeah.
It's much better than ours. But your Fanta was disgusting. Holy shit, was that? Whoa.
I got it in the fridge here. Oh, I figured we're going to get to it later, but the wife brought me this coffee thing, and it's like, here you go, folks.
The US Fanta, folks. Wow, it's like drinking liquid sugar. It's fucking hell.
US
no
Fanta?
Orange at all.
UK Fanta.
There was no orange.
Artificial orange? Real orange.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper was very similar. There wasn't a great, I think it was a bit sweeter. Obviously, with more sweeteners in your version. But it wasn't like a night and day difference. It wasn't too far apart. But that Fanta, Jesus Christ, I was like, oh, dear me, what's that?
Okay, so the calorie count.
I don't think that was a bit. I think ours is full of sweetness anyway. There's not that much difference anyway, is there? 196 kilojoules.
Had to turn the music off.
Yeah.
So that's something interesting I noticed on yours is you guys have it listed by joules, right?
Yeah.
And you also have it listed by kilocalories. Where here in the States, we only label it as calories. Our calories are actually kilocalories, not calories. Right?
Yeah.
But there's only 4.6 grams of carbohydrates in there.
Mm-hmm.
$450 kilojoules of energy in this one.
Like 5% in it.
Yep. And if you take a look at it, 250 milliliters is a serving, so this is technically 2 servings, and it's clearly labeled as such. And this has 42 calories per serving. So this entire bottle only has 84 calories. The way we call it calories in the States. You guys call it kilocalories.
Look at the bottom of the label on your thumb. I think that's funny. Bit down it. Fat saturated protein, negligible amount. I think that's brilliant.
But this entire bottle of Coke is 84 calories in the UK.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
it's 240 calories per serving in the United States.
Exactly. But the wife prefer that one.
I love American Coke. Pepsi, I think, is way too sweet in the United States. Most people can't tell. So we'll taste that when we get to our adult beverage review section.
But out of Coke and Pepsi in the UK, I'm more of a Pepsi fan than a Coke fan. I'll go towards Pepsi rather than Coke.
Yeah, what'd you think of the stuff we sent? Or did you have a chance to try it?
Yeah, like I said, the Coke was nice. I did prefer that because it was slightly sweeter than ours. I think our Coke's too much gassy. It's gassy. You're like, oh, you kind of drink it. It's just too much.
It's a seltzer. It's more seltzer water flavor to it than it has actual flavoring and sweetness.
Yeah, but the Pepsi was slightly sweeter, but I wouldn't say there was any night and day differences though. Like not with the Pepsis, but with the Coke, you could definitely
flavor profile is pretty much identical, but I do think that ours has more, like a higher percentage. Like if we're talking about e-liquids, ours would be probably like a 35% flavoring content, where yours is probably closer to like a 25 or 30%.
The big one for me was that. Fucking hell, Jesus! What the fuck's that?
How about the Christmas cakes? Did you like the Christmas cakes?
Oh, they didn't last a day.
I know.
Them Christmas tree things.
Yeah,
they were gone. They loved them, absolutely loved them. Them 2 rum cakes, I've kept one for a special occasion for later on for myself, because nobody else liked them, saying they don't like rum. So that I had one that went down well, and our sister came over, who's also into the US stuff, and then everything just started to disappear.
Which is gone.
But I like your mustard. Your mustard's nice.
Yeah,
it's got that sweetness to it.
It's subtle. It's sweet and subtle, and unlike your mustard is like a horseradish. It's it's spicy, it's punchy, it's pungent.
And then what was the other one? The mustard, the ketchup. Your ketchup's better than ours. We all agree that your ketchup's better than ours. Smart ketchup.
It's sugar. It's all sugar. 30% of that bottle is sugar.
Yeah. I know it's probably more bad for you, but it tastes better than ours. Ours is more like, say, vinegary. You know, it's got that kind of side of it. It's more vinegary, not so much sweetness. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But and that tiki sauce, my God, I was drinking out of the bottle. It's lovely, that stuff. Why have we not got that? It's gorgeous. I put nearly half a bottle on a burger. I went, ah.
Oh yeah,
that's nice. That's going down well.
Yeah, I worked at Burger King whenever I first got out of high school, and you take the ketchup, and you put an entire circle and a half onto a burger, and then the mustard is a small circle in the middle.
Yeah, try.
You have 3 times as much ketchup as you do mustard.
Yeah, I've mixed them a bit. I put a blob of mustard and a big blob of sauce, and I mix them now. Yeah, I get it. Nice, very nice.
Henning Nam, hello and welcome. We're talking about the Christmas package we sent each other. I sent him US stuff, and he sent me UK stuff.
The star of the show, mind. I must admit, the star of the show, pancakes.
The Christmas cakes.
Fucking day. No, the pancake mix.
Oh, the pancake mix.
They've had pancakes every day. Literally.
Really?
Literally.
What do you think of the syrup?
Yes, that's very nice. It's similar to ours. We've got that. We've got a bit of maple syrup. It's yours is a bit sweeter, but it's similar to ours. It's the same consistency, same bottle. But yeah.
That's fake maple syrup. Completely different than real maple syrup.
Oh, ours is a bit different. I mean, yours is just like pouring liquid sugar on, really, if you just want to do that.
Yeah, pretty much.
But ours has got, you can't taste, ours is a little bit thicker as well, so.
Oh, yeah.
It's literally like pouring caramelized sugar. You just know sugar in the pan, melt it, and just pour it on.
Well, the thing is, the pancake mix itself doesn't really have any real significant amount of sugar in it. It's just the fact that it's a bleached flour.
Yeah, it's really.
And then the chemicals
really
that's going to recreate that whole, sour milk or buttermilk aspect of it.
That's just going down a storm. It's really going down well, that. supposed to be like 100 and odd servings. There's not that many now. I can guarantee
No,
that.
no. I don't get where they're coming off with. What's a serving? Like, the size of a $50.
No, we've had these that have been like that.
You make them the size of a plate. Yeah.
Well, our pan, we've got a proper pancake mixer, flat griddle pan, and we layer the whole surface. We're talking nearly a foot wide, man. They're huge.
It's hard to flip them that way.
I know, not with this. It's mint because it's got a little temperature gauge on and everything. You just whip it out. It's mint. Heavy pan, but it's mint. It's just a flat pan. It's a bit like a griddle, but without the griddles on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's flat. Lovely.
Yeah, when we make pancakes, we make them, just shy of, like a plate. You take a normal sized plate and you take like 1.5 inches off of it, the circumference of it, and you make them about, big. And, take 3 or 4 flapjacks and stack them up, syrup, butter.
The Ben made one that big, right? And what you done, she done a bit like she sprinkled sugar, fresh strawberries, fold it over and wrap it in it like that.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a wrap. Like a big giant pancake with strawberries. Oh, these don't mess about. They make all sorts of mental. But yeah, that's been going down really well. No, definitely.
I think I sent you last year an Alton Brown cookbook. He has a recipe for pancakes in there.
Yes.
You can make them just using regular ingredients.
That's right.
Get some buttermilk and some flour and some baking soda, and you're done.
I think like you said, the bleach flour, I'm sure you can get it at UK, but I'm not sure where you can get it, because we've just got normal, like, self-raising and plain flours, the general run-of-the-mill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then you've got bread flour for making bread, like heavy flours for making bread and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's a heavy flour. You just use regular flour. You don't have to have, white bleach flour.
Yeah.
And that's all flour is the same, essentially.
But yeah,
as long as you're not getting the bread flour, so you're not getting the high protein content stuff. I mean,
God, it'd be that. It wouldn't be rise with that thick. But some of the bread flour's already got yeast in it. I think some of it. So
yeah,
just
the self-rising stuff.
But yeah, all good, mate. All good. Really, really enjoyed.
Good. I'm glad you got it.
Fucking hell.
He literally had it delivered Christmas Eve.
Them are hot.
Oh, yes.
Hot. Jesus. It's amazing. I can only eat a handful at a time. I can't eat any more.
Schneider's Nashville hot pretzels.
Oh, holy moly. It was like eating a Vindaloo curry. When you think, just take your first spoonful in. Yeah, that's that it?
Oh, this is nothing. This is nothing.
Yeah, then it just kicks in.
And it's been building up the whole time. You didn't realize it. So when you first feel it, you still got about another 15 minutes of pain growing before.
Yeah. I was like, oh, straight in. Milk. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, and only put a handful at a time, but they're nice. Funny stuff. But being going down, absolute treat, mate. Absolute storm.
Same here. We still have some of the piri peanuts left. The spicy ones. My wife tasted it. She's like, oh my God, this is so good. I'm like, go ahead, take it. I ate pretty much the whole bag of the other one, so you can have it.
Oh, well, so you like them ones anyway. I thought they wouldn't last long.
I love both of them. They were both delicious. Have you had a chance to try the beef jerky? The beef, the tenders?
Yes. Not a fan.
Teriyaki. Not a fan?
Not a fan. Not a fan. Not flavor. I'm just not a fan of beef jerky. But they do sell it over here in some of the Asian shops. And I've always kind of given it a wide berth. And I did try it. It was nice, but it wasn't my cup of tea, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It was just didn't do me. The dog loved some of it. The dog was all over it.
Oh, the dogs, they could smell. If I'm upstairs in my studio and they're downstairs in the living room and I open up a bag, within a minute, these dogs are all up here going, can I have one of them? Can I have one of them? Can I have one of them? Because it's so pungent. That teriyaki flavoring is so fragrant.
Yeah, dude.
They know when I open a bag.
Nice, but I just think it was the texture, because it seemed a bit hard for me. But the surprising thing is, my boy loved it. And I went, really? And he's a man that just eats pasta? And you're like, you like meat? So,
Yeah.
not
And
my
see,
cup of
that's
tea,
the
but
soft. That's the soft beef jerky that we have here. You can't get it any softer than that. Typical beef jerky is
Really?
actually tougher than that. It's like shoe leather.
Oh.
Some of the stuff they sell.
Oh, no, I couldn't be eating that. No, it was a bit
Yeah.
too tough for me. That's probably the word I'm looking for. A bit tough for me.
And
I've
that's
got
the
dentures,
tender
you know.
ones. I
I've
know.
got dentures,
That's
so-
why I sent you the tenderloin ones. Oh, flavor.
Good stuff.
They're wonderful.
Mm.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate.
Oh, I did. And I'll tell you what else I'm enjoying as well. My little other batch. That's the only one I've used up to now because I'm loving it.
What flavor is that?
That's it. That's the. Oh, I'm not focusing there. There you are. The cherry Bakewell. I think that's Mark 1. That was done.
Yeah, the
3rd
Mark II
December.
as cherry Bakewell.
Well, this is the Mark 1, and that's in
It's
that.
original.
And that's in that, and I've never tried anything else yet because I'm just loving that.
Yeah, I've got a little bottle of it here.
Yeah, that's the cherry Bakewell. That's got
The
yeah.
original recipe without the maraschino cherry flavoring. Hey,
That's
bastard,
yet
hello
to
and
be
welcome.
tested. That's yet to be tested, my friend. Because as soon as I seen that, I went, I'm opening that.
I almost thought you were going to go with the cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
No, that's sad. I'm sad. I kind of saved the best till last, if you know what I mean.
That's what you
Then
do
again-
when you get this thing. When you get this thing fixed and you put that back in service. Oh, the flavor is going to. It's like getting smashed in the face with a cinnamon muffin.
Really?
Royal icing dripping down your gull.
That's what I kind of like with these. I like to put them. I know the juices that I absolutely love. I like to put them in a decent setup so I can enjoy them more. And with that, holy cow! Because that's the RB8 tank. That's the rebuildable one. But you also get, see, it comes in a kit. You get that one, and it's got coils in, sub-ohm coils in it, and even that's good. It's in there as well. Even they are good. Brilliant. Honestly, loving it.
I'm telling you, man, we need to market
need
that
to-
stuff.
Oh, without a doubt.
We need to start selling that
Holy
e-liquid.
moly. You need to get one of them. You need to try one of them borrow tanks. That kit was reasonably cheap. I think it was only
Really?
I think it's averaging about 40 to 50 quid in the UK for that. And you get your
Well, that's
borrow
really
tank,
affordable.
and you get that and the shitloads in the kit. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the review, but you get loads of stuff. Absolutely loads of stuff. Well worth it.
Nice.
About 40, 50 quid. It's a nice starter to get into burrow tanks because you've obviously got your sub-ohm, which you just, and then obviously a little rebuildable, single coil rebuildable. Brilliant. One of the best things I've ever. I'm just thinking, why have I not tried it earlier? Really, really good. Honestly.
We're stuck in our old ways, mate. I love my massive rebuildable tanks.
How about you do like single coil tanks? That's what I'm saying. So this could be up your alley. Single coil burrow tank. You'll love it.
I do. And just like, I opened this on the last show too. It works. It's fantastic, but I'm not a disposable person. I use them once in a while, like if I got to run to the store or something. But when I'm sitting at home, I don't use that as an enjoyable vape. I like to have this. You just sit down and chuck some clouds and get your nick, and
I mean,
it's
for me,
the
I mean,
habit
the
of constantly picking it up.
The disposals for me are good for work because I can at work, I'm not chucking clouds at work. And also, like, if I want a little toot while I'm watching the telly, because normally if I'm vaping something like that, I normally go at the door. If I'm chucking clouds, if I'm watching the telly and I can't be bothered to get up, I'll have a little on that. It just does, kind of tides it over. I've just bought another one. This one is a peach version. 4 flavors of peach. And you've got peach and apple, peach cherry soda, peach pineapple mango, and peach ice. Lovely. Love peach. just for work, out the way.
Yeah.
Bit of stealth vaping.
Yeah, I know exactly what that's like, running out to the store or whatever.
Yeah.
Having it in my pocket. And then this one's still rocking away. My wife did have a problem with the battery unit on this one. The charging cable that she has by her rocking chair that she sits in with the dogs wouldn't charge it. Don't know what the issue is. She has the exact same charger plugged in the kitchen. She plugged it in and it charged in the kitchen. Don't know why.
It could be just something to do with the charge because I've got, it's nothing, but hang on.
I figured it was maybe something to do with the USB cable. She should have tried flipping it and pushing it in because USB-C you can flip it and plug it both ways.
Yeah. Depends on the cable because you see that there, that's my flashlight for work.
Yeah.
One USB will charge it, any other USB won't charge it. It's a weird combination, but some cables don't charge it, yet some do. I don't understand why.
All these USB things, chargers nowadays are smart. They have different levels of charging, whether it's 500 milliamp or 1 amp or 2 amp charging. And if it can't diagnose what the device wants, then it just won't charge it.
It could be like a safety cutoff thing, so it doesn't set it on fire type of thing, like it did with all the.
Or if the voltage is too low, it won't try and charge it because it's below the safety threshold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be something like that. But it's a safety issue, so if it's something to keep you safe, well, so be it. Ain't no problem with that, mate.
Well, sir, despite the fact that we haven't been live for 3 weeks, the world's kept marching on. And it wasn't just Kentucky that had the new laws passed into play. There's other states that have also passed those same laws, and now it's starting to make hay because the shop owners that thought they knew that they were selling legitimate products now all of a sudden actually went to the FDA's website and printed out the one page with the 23 products that are authorized for sale by the FDA, and that's all they're allowed to sell. And now the shelves are empty, and I guess it's time to talk about that in the news this week.
Yeah. Just one thing before we do that. Has that horrible cold storm hit you where you are?
The cold?
That winter vortex with all the massive snow. Has that hit you yet, or you've escaped it?
Yeah, I think we have something in the dad jokes section about that. I think we have an actual weather forecast of this storm system, and the well, you will have to wait till the dad joke section of it. We did get some snow. It did get cold, and we were supposed to get the snow yesterday. They were calling for 4 to 6 inches. We got 1.
Same here. We had a flurry.
So we were supposed to have flurries last night. We got 3 inches last night.
We had a flurry, but it turned to rain and washed it away.
Oh, no, it's still frozen. Everything's covered in snow outside. My wife's happy because when I went to the hardware store to get the sandpaper, I also got some potassium chloride to sprinkle on our sidewalks. The good salt.
Bit of salt.
So now it's all clear.
We're sidetracking. All right. Come on, let's see what's
time
going
for the news.
What's being going on in the world?
Rage sweat imminent. I got zapped while we were in the bumper. But today's show is titled "All the World is a Stage." Yes, ladies and gentlemen, all the world is a stage. And all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances. And one man in his time plays many parts. William Shakespeare.
Famous Rush LP as well.
Yeah. All right, we're going to start international. We're going to finish international, and then the cream filling in the middle is going to be all the crap going on in the United States, right? Vietnam bans vapes. Will fine tourists up to U.S. $78 and jail e-cigarette traders and producers. Country joins others, including Singapore, Thailand, India, and Australia, in banning travelers from bringing in vaping products. Y'all believe this crap? Tourists arriving in Vietnam with vapes now face painful fines following new rules that came into force at the start of the new year, banning the possession, sale, and use of harm reduction products, including vapes and liquids. But you're welcome to bring in as many cigarettes as you want.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Australia, Turkey, Singapore, Mexico, India, Brazil, and the Maldives, which we'll also talk about more later, and Thailand are among the countries that do not allow travelers to bring vapes with them, largely due to uninformed health professionals claiming health concerns over irreversible lung damage from tainted black market THC carts that they are already illegal. But because they can't confiscate the illegal products, they made more products illegal.
Wow.
And now Hong Kong has banned them too. Anyone using e-cigarettes in Vietnam faces fines up to 2 million dong. That's $78.50.
Whoa, I can tell.
While those caught importing and trading and transporting and producing vapes and materials for cigarette alternatives, because we need our tax money, God damn it, face fines up to 3 billion dong.
Yeah. 2 countries where pedophilia is ripe and all they're worried about is vaping. Whoa.
Or
tremendous.
15 years in prison for vaping and not molesting a child.
Exactly.
Because that makes sense. People who vape are generally advised to double check whether they're allowed to bring their device with them on holiday before going on a flight.
Look at that.
More like one more country I'm never going to go visit.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for our Canadian brothers and sisters because they're getting hammered hard, folks.
Oh, again.
They now have to pay double. Federal excise tax on vaping products in the Yukon set to double. No gold mining for you if you're a vapor. Got to smoke cigarettes if you want to be a gold miner.
You'll need to mine gold to pay for your friggin' vape products.
Yeah, we looked at the receipt. Who was it? They gave us the receipt for their vape purchase, and they had their federal tax and their provincial tax, and now the federal excise tax just doubled.
Holy moly.
The federal excise tax on vaping products in the Yukon is set to double on New Year's Day. Starting January 1st, 2025, the new rate of taxation on vaping products will be $2.24 per 2 milliliters or fraction thereof.
Jesus. Holy moly.
For the first 10 milliliters of vaping substance in your product. The rate will be $2.24 per 10 mils of additional fluid beyond that. So let me get this right. $2.24 per 2 milliliters for the first 10 mils. So you got to pay 5 times 224. So like $12. for the first 10 mils, and then $224 per 10 mils on top of that. So 9 times $224. So another $20 on top of that of tax on a $5 bottle of e-liquid.
$32 of tax. Holy moly.
On a $5 bottle of e-liquid. It's not going to cost you 40 quid in Canada.
But I'm seeing, because I'm wondering if that's where the UK is going with their taxation, because obviously if they're wanting Britain to be smoke-free by whatever, and so does that mean they're going to ban the sale of cigarettes? So say that does happen, the taxation they make of cigarettes has got to be passed on to somebody else. So it's out to me the next, logical thing is going to be vaping, isn't it? So we're going to get all the tax that would be made off the cigarettes anyway.
Mate, this is the reason you're the co-host on this show. I didn't tell you any of this shit ahead of time, and you caught on right away going, hey, man, that looks awfully like the tax they're passing here in the UK.
Yeah.
How is it possible for Canada and the UK to have the exact same tax structure for vaping products?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense. Really? That's exactly what it is.
Exactly what it is.
Except your politicians went one step further and says, we don't give a fuck about the extra 10 mils. We don't care about direct-to-lung vapors. Everybody's going to play a flat £2.24 per 2 mils.
Yeah.
Because we only want to pay it to big tobacco vapes. We don't want to pay it for, open tank systems.
Hell no.
Something smells fishy here.
Something's.
It ain't the seafood sandwich I had for lunch.
It's a rabbit's away somewhere. A rabbit's away.
And we can have Patrick cursing in the wind now. Because brand new city ordinance tightens grip on vaping in public places. See, you have something that you emit an aerosol that doesn't hurt anybody and dissipates in 5 to 10 seconds. We got to ban that. Why? Well, I don't know. I can't come up with a logical reason why they would do that. It doesn't hurt anybody.
Exactly.
Unless the goal isn't to actually ban it, it's just to get more press about how unhealthy vaping is. I don't know.
Yeah, they're just giving it a bad name, aren't they?
Obligatory commercial for Adobe.
Notice you don't get copyright strikes for them, do you, when they're running that shit?
Because they don't have a fucking clue about vaping at all.
No.
Why are you going to ban something that's smoke-free in a smoke-free zone?
Oh, my God almighty.
Lies!
No, it's not.
Lies!
No, it's not.
Lies.
And it's not a smoking device. It's not a smoking device.
No sound.
I heard it.
Hold on. They don't have sound because, Windows conveniently changed it to default. Hold on.
Never. Not Windows again. Was that Windows again by any chance? Fucking with your system.
The funny part was I did a recording yesterday and it was perfectly fine yesterday. Nothing changed to my knowledge. All right, voice meter, aux input. It would help if I didn't have 73 audio devices.
What? 73. Is that a new record?
Shall we try this again, folks? Ready?
Vaping is now banned in San Antonio wherever smoking is banned. It's a direct result of an ordinance passed by City Council in October. KENS 5's Rania Kaur has what you need to know.
It's an ordinance Metro Health has been trying to get passed for years.
So in San Antonio, back in 2017, we decided we wanted to start to address this issue.
As of January 1st, vapes, e-cigarettes are banned wherever there are smoke-free zones. City Council passed the ordinance in October.
Use of these electronic smoking devices is in fact harmful and dangerous, not only to the person who is inhaling the vapor, but also the vapor that comes off of these devices into the community.
No.
There is no such thing as secondhand vapor.
No.
That is not real.
You know what it is? I would love to have a seminar, right? Hold a seminar on vaping and invite all these dodos and educate them. It would be so fun. It would be that would probably trying to train chimpanzees in the zoo, wouldn't it?
I'm going to have to reach into my dad jokes for this week, and I'm going to bring out an appropriate meme for this lady. Because I think she needs to go under an exam. And let me see if I can find it here without taking, forever to do this. Let me play the rest of her crap.
Is also harmful.
Vaping now banned at banks, city buildings, theaters, hospitals, the zoo, just to name a few. Businesses are now required to have signs like this one that not just show a cigarette, but also has vapes, letting people know that vapes are now banned in San Antonio wherever smoking is.
They will need to make sure that the signage says no smoking and no vaping, and has the icon of the electronic smoking device also included in the sign.
The state already bans e-cigarettes in certain places. Those that disobey state law can get a fine of up to $500. Metro Health says businesses could eventually face a fine if they do not have the new signage.
We will be doing quite a bit of education to business owners and establishments across the community to make sure that they understand this recent change.
And they want the community's help.
If any member of the public notices...
Folks, I just got her test results in. And, yep, just as I suspected, she's full of shit.
Yep. Oh, it's
someone who is...
No wonder she's got brown eyes. Birth certificate says she was born with blue eyes.
Smoking in a place where they should not be smoking, then they...
I'm not smoking. I'm still not smoking. That is not smoke.
Nope.
And it dissipates so quick that you can't even run up to me and smell what I was just vaping, because it dissipates that quick because it isn't smoke. But you don't care.
They should report that establishment.
How do we report you? We need to get your credentials removed for being stupid.
To the city of San Antonio. And then our team will reach out to the owners of the establishment.
Rania Kaur, KENS 5.
You believe this crap? You believe this crap?
It's fantastic, isn't it? I mean, really, where do these people come from?
I don't know, but I know not everybody had a fantastic Christmas. Burglars crashed stolen car into Fort Worth smoke shop, stealing vapes on Christmas morning because they wanted to go and use it in a public place before the new year. And the shop was closed, so they had to bust into the shop to steal a bunch of stuff so they could go to the park and use it before the vape ban goes into effect.
Well, at least I'm thinking ahead.
Wait a minute. How is it I turned the volume off and you guys still heard it?
Yeah.
That don't make any sense. The volume is completely turned off. I don't hear it, but I see it in OBS.
Good evening. Police are still looking for the quartet of thieves who caused this damage at Modern Smoke off South Hewlin in Fort Worth. It happened around 5 a.m. this morning, Christmas Day.
The burglars used brute force to get inside the store. It's secure.
Hey, what do you think of that security system, Kenny? They even have a chain link fence that they close the gates to before they lock up for the day.
Not good enough.
Security cameras got every angle. Four
You
people
need
emerged
bollards
from the Hyundai
outside
that Fort
to
Worth
take the
police
impact.
suspect
That's what you need,
was stolen.
bollards.
One abandoned the heist but returned after his partners scolded him. The thieves climbed over the folding security gate gracefully before mostly clearing the store shelves of disposable vapes, e-cigarettes. Modern Smoke's
You see,
owner says they
done
made
it-
off
they've done
with
it
$3
all
to
wrong.
$4 grand in merch.
They've done it wrong. You're supposed to reverse the car in so you don't damage any of the engine components, like the radiator, so you can drive your fucking car away and use it as a getaway car. You don't,
Mate, if they had that kind of intelligence, they would have a job and they would just go in the store during the day and buy them.
At least our Ram Raiders had some common sense to reverse it in the bastard.
You back into it. So worst case scenario, all you do is mess up the boot.
Exactly.
Merchandise,
mind.
though there were more valuable things in the store that the men did not take. They spent less than 90 seconds inside and never tried the cash register or the safe, though one burglar took a shot at the glass display case, which was unlocked.
Ow! Ow!
About
that
3
hurt.
minutes.
They're still looking for the quartet.
Did you catch that part? He smashed the top of the display case, which was unlocked. He didn't even try to open the door.
But he didn't smash it. He hurt his hand. It was still.
Quartet of thieves who caused this damage
Oh,
at
my
Modern
God.
Smoke off South Hewlin in Fort Worth. It happened around 5 a.m. this morning, Christmas Day.
The burglars used brute force to get inside the store.
Unbelievable. They don't realize how stupid they look, do they?
No.
It's not a smoke shop. I hate that term for it. Why do you call it a smoke shop? It's not a smoke shop. I reprimanded a shop in here in the UK for that. There's a shop across the road from where I work, and he's called the smoke shop. And I went in, I sell vapes. Aye. Why are you calling it a smoke shop? Well, that's what they are. No, you're not. You're not smoking. You're vaping. Oh,
Mate,
I'm not
only
that
us
way.
advocates know that it's not smoking. Everybody else in public thinks that this is the same as cigarette smoking. Because the advocates for the past 15, 20 fucking years have not forced the separation of vaping products from smoking products. There is no smoke in this. The very first concession that they ever made was saying that this can be treated the same as cigarettes when they are clearly not the same thing.
Exactly. Bullshit, man. Horseshit.
No, you cannot send me notifications.
You can go back off.
Because last week we talked about, House Bill 11, and we talked about how, Kentucky was going to be losing all their stuff this year, and the vape shop owner didn't even know that he was going to lose all of his inventory because he didn't know that there's only like 23 products authorized by the FDA that are going to be legally for sale. So all of his e-liquids, all his disposable vapes, all his hardware, his software, his rebuildable tanks, his stock coil tanks are all illegal now after January 1st.
Holy moly.
Remember I told you there was like 20 other states that had these bills in play? Don't know which ones got authorized, which ones didn't, which ones were passed, which ones weren't. Well, Illinois was another one of those ones that they passed this law. And a bunch of the vape shop owners decided to sue Illinois, and now Illinois is delaying enforcement of this new law on these vape products.
Well, they'll have to.
The state of Illinois has agreed to delay next month's planned enforcement of the new law restricting the sale of vaping products. As with all the other states, the law stipulates that electronic nicotine delivery systems, more commonly known as e-cigarettes or electronic cigarettes, and vaping products sold in Iowa must have received marketing authorization from the FDA or have a pending application for authorization filed by September 2020, or have legally challenged it and have a court order keeping their products in place. Iowa, not Illinois.
Oops.
Thank you. Iowa. Sorry, I live in Ohio and Pennsylvania. I never lived in Iowa. I did go to boot camp in Illinois. Great Lakes Naval Training Center. But, you know, none of our geography is as good as it should be.
Like we said, folks, we're a little rusty.
Oh, and who was it? William Dobson, I think, pointed out that you don't blame your tools. Well, computers nowadays, computers are the only modern piece of hardware toolage that we have that you go and you pick up a hammer, but in the process of swinging it down, it turns into a crowbar. On its own, for no reason.
Yep.
So, anyway.
Total agreement with that. You have my back on that, mate. Trust us.
Yeah, because you didn't touch your computer in 3 weeks, and it's all different.
Yeah.
And here you go, folks. Distributors and retailers sue the state over new law on vaping products. A group of e-cigarette and vaping product distributors and retailers is suing the state of Iowa to block enforcement of the new law set to take effect in February. Alternatives to Smoking and Tobacco Incorporated, Global Source Distribution, Triton Distribution, Smoking Hot, Central Iowa Vapors, and Route 69 Vapor filed a lawsuit this week in U.S. District Court for the Southern District of Iowa. The companies allege that House File 2677, signed into law earlier this year, violates the Supremacy Clause and Equal Protections Clause of the U.S. Constitution, as well as the Equal Protection Clause of the Iowa Constitution.
One.
So, once again, it's all being decided in court.
But it is nice to see somebody who's not taking it lying down. You know, they're taking a challenge to them, they're questioning them, and they're saying, right, however, then you want a day in court? We'll go to court. And I think that's brilliant. Somebody that's actually being proactive about it, you know, like the distributors and all that stuff are actually doing something about it. Okay, it is for their own benefit to save the businesses, etc. But imagine if they do win the case, it's going to open quite a few lawsuits.
Technically, it's reactive to the situation because it's after they already passed the law.
Yeah.
I know that some of these things had been advocating against these laws going on the books in the first place, but it's like too little too late, like everything else we cover.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we have the beautiful misinformation. We listened to the testimony when they were trying to pass these laws, and they said that, some vape products are coming off of Kentucky shelves. Here's what to know. Bullshit.
Oh, my God.
Certain vape products will be restricted from Kentucky stores beginning January 1 under the state law passed earlier this year. No. All vaping products, except these. Sorry, I missed one. Except these 4 products and the associated cartridges that go into them have been banned. This is all you're allowed to sell. Right there. How big of a vape shop you need to sell just these 4 products? And how are you going to compete with convenience stores that sell them and gas stations that sell them?
Not a cat nails chance.
Some products? More like, let's tell the truth, okay? Are you ready for the truth? We're not allowed to sell anything. Kentucky smoke shops struggling after vape ban.
On sell jack shit.
Sales reps are great until they're...
In Kentucky, a new ban that went into effect at the beginning of the year means most vaping products are being removed from store shelves. Our Liz DeSantis joins us after talking to the owners of an Owensboro tobacco shop who say it will likely mean the end of their...
Where's the volume control? That's quiet. That's turned up the whole way. Holy cow. This one's my fault. Let's try this again. Here's 6 decibel boost. Let's start from the beginning.
In Kentucky, a new ban that went into effect at the beginning of the year means most vaping products are being removed from store shelves. Our Liz DeSantis joins us after talking to the owners of an Owensboro tobacco shop who say it will likely mean the end of their businesses.
Well, Rob, that's right. Smoke and tobacco shops across Kentucky are scrambling to find a new way to do business after House Bill 11 went into effect on Wednesday. The new law means only FDA-approved products are now allowed on store shelves, which means several businesses in Henderson and Owensboro tell us that will have a major impact on their ability to stay open.
I mean, we're not allowed to sell anything.
The shelves at corner marts and smoke shops are empty and bare.
People are going to lose jobs. You know, people are going to go out of business, lose a lot of money.
Starting January 1st, the only vaping products legal to sell in Kentucky are those approved by the Food and Drug Administration. Yash Golan, owner of Owensboro's Smoke Studio, says this means most of his product now has to go in the garbage.
Smoke shops, I mean, that's pretty much 90% of the business we get here. So it's going to impact places like this a lot more.
Boxes and boxes of...
Did you hear what he said? Vaping products that are now illegal for sale in his smoke shop are 90% of his sales.
Holy shit.
So Rip Trippers was right. Mark, hello and welcome to the stream. Those poor kids, where are they going to get their disposables?
Hi, Pagan.
They're going to break into the shops that in the neighboring states. 90% of the smoke shop sales that sell cigarettes and cigars and tobacco and hookah and loose leaf tobacco and roll your own cigarettes, 90% of their sales are vaping products, mainly disposables. They're the ones crying the blues, not a vape shop.
Products are going off the shelves, costing Golan $120,000 in losses for his store. Do you think you'll close here?
Probably so, yeah.
The legislation is aimed at tackling teen vaping. Quality Quick gas station clerk Mary Beth Owsley says she's always been careful about keeping the products out of young hands.
I've worked here 22 years. I card my people that come in. They show their ID. They're 21. I sell. I think some of the people now are going to have to go to the cigarettes.
Exactly.
And the cigarettes keep going up on price.
In just days under the new ban, both...
That's the solution? They're just going to have to go buy cigarettes? And we're okay with this crap?
I mean, I don't know if it works in the US, but in
cigarettes
here...
keep going up on price.
I mean, some governments have to compensate
Show their
shops
ID.
for getting rid of their stock. Do they not get compensated for getting rid of their stock?
Nope. Nothing. You're up shit creek without a paddle.
So that bloke's going to lose 120 grand and not get recompensated to fuck all.
Plus, he's still obligated to pay for his lease until it expires.
Holy fuck. That's kind of...
Now, he runs an actual smoke shop with actual cigarettes and cigars, so he's going to stay open and try as long as he can without going bankrupt. And a lot of his customers will probably switch back to smoking cigarettes.
Basically, he probably stock. If he survives, he probably stock more cigarettes than what he will anything else.
The only one that wins is big tobacco. Oh, and big pharma and big healthcare, because these people are going to continue on their path of, dying from cigarette smoking.
Wow.
This is a gas station, and they are also having a problem with it. But then gas stations don't rely on all their profits coming from their tobacco sales.
No.
And they sell all of the big tobacco products. Enjoy Ace and Juul and Views. All the ones that have FDA authorization are going to stay on the shelf there. And there's going to be a handful of people that are going to switch from vaping to nicotine pouches. It's not going to be easy, but what choice do they have? That's why I have said this before. This is democide. You are literally killing a group of your population, the cigarette smokers, ex-cigarette smokers, by having government mandates and laws that remove access to the products they use to not die from nicotine consumption. That is democide.
They're 21.
Well, my theory is
I sell.
population control, man. Oh, yeah.
You have been saying that from the very get-go.
I think some of the people now are going to have to go to the cigarettes, and the cigarettes keep going up on price.
In just days under the new ban, both stores have already seen customers desperate.
I think I told her because of the bill, that a bill had just passed. She was a little bit upset.
We're getting calls every day like, are you guys still selling it? They're worried they won't be able to get it no more, so they're just stocking up on stuff, yeah.
But those bent on finding most e-cigarette options will have to look elsewhere.
I mean, unless people go travel to different states to get what they want, or maybe online,
black market,
or however they can, but I mean, in shops you won't be able to find anything.
Now, a recent study by the Freedom Center, a Maryland-based addiction treatment facility, underscored the problem of teen vaping in the state. Kentucky ranked 7th nationwide with almost...
Not again. Not the teen vaping again. I thought we'd already roasted that chestnut and hid it away. Come on, man. Really?
Do I need to load that up too? Do I need to show you what the actual teen vaping epidemic chart looks like? Or should I point out the fact that the FDA is complicit in this by authorizing 3,232 brand new cigars, 1,291 brand new pipe tobacco products, 1,073 brand new hookah products, 973 brand new brands of cigarettes, and only 34 vaping products.
Holy fucking moly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow,
so I guess facts don't matter. Because these are the warnings that they should be putting on those packets. E-cigarettes increases the chance of smoking, quitting smoking, by 77%. They're 95% less harmful. Unless you're talking about cancer risk, and then it's 99.6% less harmful. And scientific studies show that e-cigarette risk from cancer is 99% lower. Because we got to keep it simple for the stupid people out there.
Shit.
Vaping. It just makes sense. Except when, you're trying to get people to go back to smoking cigarettes because you rely on the tobacco taxes. Then we fuck the people, and we need to get them marching straight into, the pharmacies for their albuterol inhalers because they got COPD, and straight to the doctor's office when they have a stroke or a heart attack, and all the pills they got to take for that, because that's more important to us than whether, people live or die. Because that makes sense.
Which they don't really give a shit about, obviously. Wow.
And I really don't have the chart handy that shows 2% of teenagers are vaping. 2%, that's it. Well, this is weird.
22% of high school students using vaping products. Now, going
Where the hell did they come up with that 22% bullshit number?
Yeah, exactly. No.
I don't think it was 22% back in 2019 whenever it was at the peak.
Nah.
22% is a lie.
Fake news.
Chillin says
Fake
he
news.
IDs his customers, but with his store gone, he says he still believes teens will find alternatives to vaping that could be even worse.
Probably.
I know what they're going to turn to. Are you ready? Here you go, man. Double bottle. They'll begin showing up at your local grocery stores and Walmarts. And, you just pop a quarter in and you get a bud. You can go smoke in the back parking lot.
Jesus Christ.
That's perfectly acceptable because we're going to cut and tax that shit next.
Of course it is.
Well, think of all the lawyers that are getting jobs from people smoking weed and, being caught by the cops and having to go to court and pay their fines. And think of the prison industrial complex. We got to keep all those, all those jail workers busy because we need to keep it at max occupancy.
Wow. What a load of crock of shit.
Almost as good as the crock of shit where you cannot take it out of full screen now.
Oh, Jesus.
Till the commercial's over. And now you get access to reducing the screen again. Because, that makes sense. All right, turn this off. Next. We're not allowed to sell anything in Kentucky. And Kentucky ain't the only place this law went into place. How about Rhode Island? Any Rhode Islanders out there? You're screwed too. Business owner says Rhode Island vape ban could impact hundreds of local shops.
Now to an ABC6 News follow-up at 11. A new year means a new wave of laws going into effect in Rhode Island. One of those laws is a ban on flavored nicotine vapes. ABC6 News reporter Ryan Medeiros joins us in the newsroom with more. Ryan?
Well, Alyssa, starting today, any vape that has a specific flavor or aroma is illegal in the state of Rhode Island. I spoke with a local convenience store owner tonight who says he feels this law could prove disastrous for hundreds of small businesses. As the clock struck midnight on the East Coast, a new law quietly went into effect in Rhode Island. Starting January 1st, 2025, all flavored nicotine vapes are banned across the state.
It's a death sentence to a lot of small business.
Local convenience store owner Syed Afzal says hundreds of new businesses will be impacted.
I can foresee already that there is about to be 500 to 700 store closures coming. Rhode Island State should not have issued any of those licenses if they were planning to ban a specific aspect of the business.
Some people who spoke to ABC6 News.
I foresee a lawsuit coming out of that deal there. We just bought our license from the state, and you took 90% of the profit of our business away by banning it.
You were quite happy to sell our license to fucking... Wow.
About the new law expressed conflicting perspectives.
I think my initial reaction is that's kind of evil. I think that, people should be allowed to decide what they want to put into their bodies or not.
I think it's a good thing. I mean, often with the flavored vape cartridges, they can be marketed to kids. And
what did he just say?
I think it's a good thing. Shoot him now, please.
Because the vape cartridges are marketed to kids.
Oh, shit.
How is this cartridge marketed to children? Show me one ad. One. He's just regurgitating the crap they've been shoving down people's throats for years that nobody stands up against.
I know a lot of my friends did it, and it has a lot of negative health effects.
The Rhode Island...
What negative health effects does it have? Can you please tell me what they are? You two-faced fucking piece of shit liar?
Department of Health says risks from vaping can include memory loss, lung illnesses, and heart problems. Officials add that sweet candy-like flavors can mask the tastes and effects of tobacco use, making it easier for kids to get hooked.
Mask the taste. What taste are you masking, you fucking lying piece of shit? If you don't put flavoring in e-liquid, there is no flavor to it. It has the same flavor you taste when you put a nicotine patch on your shoulder. None.
And this lung disease is horseshit, because I can tell you straight from the horse's mouth, the last time I spoke to my GP, my lungs are actually healing. Thank you very kindly.
You and every single one of the 120 million vapors across the globe that do it daily.
Hooked. Afzal says there are already age restrictions in place, arguing that the law infringes on the rights of the consumer.
My aspect is that when you take away one thing, which is not even minor related anymore, it's 21 plus. So 21 is a very grown individual to understand what they need to do if they want to buy flavor or not flavor. Like alcohol industry is allowed every of the flavors.
Afzal says he's actually sold his 2 Rhode Island stores knowing this ban was coming. He's now looking to move his business out of the state and believes many others will do the same. In the newsroom, I'm Ryan Medeiros, ABC 6 News.
Now to an ABC 6 News.
Moving out of the state. That's his solution.
Wow. It's pretty much like the Pied Piper, isn't it? You know, and the Pied with all the rats, you know. This is the sound, vapes are bad, vapes are bad, and all the little rats follow going, yes it is, you know what I mean?
And the reality is, yes, there are going to be bad actors, but guess what? The bad actors don't give a fuck about your laws because they're going to still sell it illegally. And now you're going to have a rampant black market across the entire state and have absolutely zero controls over it.
I mean, that's
because here in the UK, you can go and buy vapes everywhere. Yep. And there's still a black market. Illegal vapes and tobacco were 2 million pounds seized. Exactly. 3 days after Christmas.
They're still legal now, and this is the stuff that's coming in before they're made illegal. What's it going to be like? 2 million.
What's it going to be like when they make it illegal there too?
Yeah.
Almost 2 million pounds worth of illegal vapes and tobacco products have been seized in southeast Wales in just over a year as police tackle the expanding problem.
Oh, it's going to expand, all right.
Well, yeah. The more you make it illegal, the more they're going to be out there.
2 million pounds is going to be a drop in the ocean in 6 months' time when the buzz ban comes in. Trust us. It's going to be a drop in the ocean. They'll quite happily let them take the 2 million pound while they smuggle another 20 million pound in somewhere else.
So while you're waiting for your laws to actually go in place to ban it, focus your attention on Belgium because they already banned it. Just like here in the States, in Rhode Island, in Kentucky, Tennessee, Belgium will be the first EU state to ban the sale of vapes.
Wow.
Now, if you read the fine print, you see it's only disposables and flavors. Belgium will ban the sale of disposable vapes as of 1 January on health and environmental grounds in a groundbreaking move for the EU. Really?
Ooh.
Because, you know,
Jesus.
We need to protect the environment. You want to protect the environment? Really? Where's that picture? This is all stuff I have in the dad jokes. Kind of ironic. We'll cover it later. I know I put it there, but a bunch of my pictures that I put there have now been replaced by hyperlinks. Why? How? I don't know. Guess we'll get to that when we get to the dad jokes. And you know who's all behind all this stuff, right? Oh, sorry. We got one more country in the EU Latvia. Next domino to fall. Tobacco sellers in Latvia scramble to find loopholes to circumvent new ban on products and vapes.
What
the fuck? Shut up.
I don't speak Japanese. Just because I downloaded a Japanese song from J-pop and K-pop doesn't mean I speak Japanese. So anyway, ahead of the new regulation on the sales of tobacco products, sellers in Latvia are looking for loopholes to bypass the new law. Vapes and nicotine pouches will be banned for sale to people under age 20, and vapes must be sold without flavor or with the taste and smell of tobacco. Smaller amounts of nicotine will be allowed in pouches. An investigation by Latvian media found one cartridge maker that plans to sell separate bottles of nicotine and flavoring. So now they're going to do a short fill? What a joke.
Holy moly.
So Belgium and Latvia has gone by the way of Vietnam and Mexico and all the other ones. So who's going to profit from all this? Who's going to still be around arguing over this and still making money when all these laws go into place? Can you guess?
Yeah.
R.J. Reynolds loses appeal in $95 million case against Altria e-cigarette patent. For the views. So, now once again, officially, every single product that is legally authorized for sale in the United States will benefit the owner of Marlboro. And hence why the Tobacco Control Act was also called the Marlboro Monopoly Protection Act. And here we are, how many years later, seeing it come to fruition.
Yep.
Marlboro profits from every single FDA-authorized vape. If not directly because they make it, it's because of the patent that they own on the coil for the Vuse cartridges.
Wow.
And the one that they have with Japan Tobacco, they already have a 20% profit sharing with that product as well.
Really? Jesus.
So Big Tobacco keeps being Big Tobacco, getting bigger, and everybody else can go pound salt.
Ouch.
Guess who joined the ranks of Big Tobacco? A Vaporesso. Because now they need to strengthen the global effort to combat counterfeit vaping products. Vaporesso has launched significant anti-counterfeit initiatives in response to market disruption caused by fake products and substandard compatible pods. The company has already conducted over 10 anti-counterfeit operations globally, including a notable crackdown on the illegal workshop in Henan Province, China, and resolved various trademark infringement cases with other big tobacco companies. You believe this shit?
It's just... It's fucking...
Meanwhile, we're still out here advocating, talking about vape science and how these products need to be available everywhere because latest studies indicating that vapes are the most effective smoking cessation aid ever created on this planet. While alarmist headlines allege that vapes are addicting a whole new generation to nicotine, numerous studies highlight the products as the most effective tools for quitting smoking. outperforming traditional methods like nicotine replacement therapy and behavioral therapy and pharmaceutical therapy and any and all combinations there too. Nicotine vaping by itself is the most successful way to quit smoking.
End of.
Links to all these articles are in the description below.
The description.
Please feel free to check them out.
Oh, I love this. I love this thing.
And I couldn't, let this go amiss. But Australia's up to the same old horse shit that they've been up to before. We are now up to 206 tobacco shop fire bombings because the cartels just can't get enough black market products sold without taking out their competition.
Ooh.
206. And, as usual, the turf wars are just warming up for the southeast Queensland, with the second incident in as many weeks occurring at 3:30 a.m. on Tuesday. Reports indicate that there has been a string of attacks across Brisbane, so I won't be surprised if the total of these incidents rapidly escalates as we uncover how many of them have actually transpired that they don't want to talk about because they don't want to admit that they fucked up when they decided to regulate it to the pharmacies only. We already talked about how they blew up a tobacconist shop right next to a preschool. So how's that protecting the kids going for you now, morons?
Oh, my God. That's fabulous, isn't it? Absolutely fabulous.
I was going to say, I can't believe he's right. I realized that would be a lie, of course. So now I believe the fact that, there's about a 50% chance of arson every single night in Australia. How you like them apples?
Yeah.
50-50 chance of arson in a local tobacconist shop near you if you live in Australia. But I do love anecdotal stories because I witnessed it firsthand when I went to the hardware store. And I'm glad to see that other people experience this kind of stuff all the time. Immediately discountable, conversationally valueless, anecdotal account of the interaction with a fellow monkey on a rock in a void earlier today. I've been doing a job near, one of those LED smoke shops. My partner and I went to, get a bite to eat and wanted to get a can of nicotine, right? Nicotine pouches before we went back to work. So he stopped at a local smoke shop. I went in out of curiosity, and this place was absolutely incredible. The number and variety of products was nothing less than astounding. Cigarettes, cigars, chewed, tobacco, hookahs, disposables, and vapes. I'm not here to insult your intelligence. You've seen these kind of shops before, but this one was particularly staggering. Down the center of the shop was a line of 5. Count them, 5 giant, probably 5 foot by 5 foot cube-shaped clear acrylic display cases lined with shelves full of an incredible variety of traditional vape juice. Having been a traditional vapor and watching the entire paradigm shift over the years towards disposables, I was shocked to see so much traditional vape juice in one place. So I started a conversation with the owner. "Do you sell much of this stuff?" I asked, pointing to the display cases. "Yeah, I sell a pretty good bit of it. A lot of people switching from others," he replied. For some reason, I look at other to mean, cigarettes. But after a brief clarifying exchange, I can't remember clearly enough to relate here. It became apparent that he was talking about customers switching from disposables to traditional vapes. So I go for the big one. "How many cigarettes do you sell?" I asked. He replied, "People don't smoke anymore, man." The words he spoke and the demeanor in which he delivered them hit me with a truckload of wet sand. I left there with the phrase echoing in my head, overwhelmed. I have spent so much of the last 15 years of my life immersed in fighting for the widespread acceptance of the paradoxically rejected cure for smoking, in watching an industry destroyed by government overreach, and in pondering negative outcomes of bans or restrictions, that I forgot to account for the indomitable human spirit. I went back to work, keenly choking back tears. The zeitgeist had crossed the event horizon, family. We will not be told what we can and cannot put in our bodies any longer. We win.
We win.
We've already won. No matter what kind of laws they pass in place, people will get what they want to consume. It's that simple. I thought that was like really earth-shattering. And it confirms what we heard in the news earlier. That's what the shop owner said. A classic smoke shop. 90% of their sales are disposables. People gave up smoking.
On disposables?
Want to know why these laws keep getting passed? They're panicking.
Big style.
We already talked about that. Denver's going to ban flavored vapes and nicotine pouches. The city council voted 11-1 to ban the sale, along with menthol cigarettes and flavored cigars and smokeless tobacco, because they're too stupid to realize that people are going to just go outside the city and get what the fuck they want, because they don't care about your stupid laws.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Rules are made to be broken. These guys certainly will.
Look, Nick's been smoke-free for 16 years. 16 years smoke-free.
Wow. Well,
thanks to harm reduction products and nicotine vaping. My cardiologist is happy. My body is happy. My lungs are happy. And if you look at all the replies to this, you'll clearly see that while there are a bunch of people celebrating them, they're also pointing out how many years it's been for them. 13 years for AI. 10 years for Stith.
Just think on the other side of the coin, what would another 16 years of smoking cigarettes would have done to him? Would he be looking good as he is now? Probably not.
Nah, he'd have COPD. Might have even had a heart attack. Who knows?
Yeah. Might even contracted cancer, lung cancer, whatever. Go on there, Mr. Grim Green. My kudos to you, sir. I think I'm, 10? I must be coming up about 10 years now. Gotta be.
I just hit 5 years myself. Didn't even realize it.
And I must be 10 years now. I can't.
Never thought I'd see this day.
Within that 10 years, I can't remember if I have fell off the wagon in that period of time. I don't think I have, you know. I think what I done when I quit and I had a while, I was still hankering for a cigarette. I don't know why, but I was still thinking I want a tab. And then I thought, fuck it, I want to try one. When I did, I was nearly sick, and that's something I never had one ever since. I think that's when I kind of think what it'd be done.
Al Benz is 13 years next month.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
Neil Pitts is 6 years for him, smoke-free.
I think we should have
Robert Lawyer, 10 years.
Celebratory. One of them. Celebratory. One of them.
What is up with the fireworks?
There you go. We should have full celebration of people being successful.
Yeah.
In smoking journeys.
Where is it?
I think I'm about the same as Robert. I think I'm about 10 years.
Where is it? There's something that I came across earlier. I could have swore I saved it to my bookmarks. Mark Zuckerberg is doing a 180. He released a statement that his platform is going to be reversing their fact checkers. They're doing away with their fact checkers. They're going to switch to the same type of thing that X is doing with community notes. They're removing their algorithms that are automatically going to like ban people and block people for posting shit, and will only respond when somebody complains about a post. You were called it, mate. You said when Trump gets in, they're going to do a 180 on it.
Yeah, because he's gonna go after them. They shit on him.
Yeah, because they're afraid of this whole, being treated as a publisher instead of a content creator.
Yeah, he's going to shit on them big style. I'm telling you, there's going to be. I believe there is going to be a big change with social media when he gets his, if and when he gets his way, a big change.
So where is it? I have it saved in the bookmarks. Where do all these bookmarks come from? I didn't have all this on there.
The best one would be that if you made all these platforms liable for lawsuits when they're friggin' bullshit people. That'd be brilliant. That would shut them down overnight.
Hey, we got to protect the environment, man. We got to ban vapes because we got to protect the environment. But it's okay for them to burn entire fields full of wine to protect the grapes from going bad from a frost.
Yeah. We do in the UK, or we used to burn the crops after we harvest them. We used to burn the fields, to burn the roots, ready to sow new seeds. Used to have controlled fires in the fields. But that's all right for the atmosphere, it's just no problem. We can do that. We could do that shit.
Okay, let's see if I can find it. Because I know I have it bookmarked. Why it's not showing up in my bookmarks, I have no idea. Should be the very top one of the list, but it's not.
I'm sure you passed it before when you were looking at something. There was a picture of him, wasn't there?
I don't even remember what the name of it was.
Basically, folks, what's happened is with Trump being president, Mark Zuckerberg's arse fell out, and he went over and met some representatives of Trump's cabinet or whatever, and he donated $1 million to his fund. Or whatever it was. And now he's talking about doing U-turns.
There he is.
There it is. That's the one.
Today, because it's time to get back to our roots around free expression on Facebook and Instagram. I started building social media to give people a voice. I gave a speech at Georgetown 5 years ago about the importance of protecting free expression, and I still believe this today. But a lot has happened over the last several years. There's been widespread debate about potential harms from online content. Governments and legacy media have pushed to censor more and more. A lot of this is clearly political, but there's also a lot of legitimately bad stuff out there. Drugs, terrorism, child exploitation. These are things that we take very seriously, and I want to make sure that we handle responsibly. So we built a lot of complex systems to moderate content. But the problem with complex systems is they make mistakes. Even if they accidentally censor just 1% of posts, that's millions of people. And we've reached a point where it's just too many mistakes and too much censorship. The recent elections also feel like a cultural tipping point towards once again prioritizing speech. So we're going to get back to our roots and focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our policies, and restoring free expression on our platforms. More specifically, here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to get rid of fact checkers and replace them with community notes similar to X, starting in the US. After Trump first got elected in 2016, the legacy media wrote non-stop about how misinformation was a threat to democracy. We tried in good faith to address those concerns without becoming the arbiters of truth. But the fact checkers have just been too politically biased and have destroyed more trust than they've created, especially in the US. So over the next couple of months, we're going to phase in a more comprehensive community notes system. Second, we're going to simplify our content policies and get rid of a bunch of restrictions on topics like immigration and gender that are just out of touch with mainstream discourse. What started as a movement to be more...
I bet you he's not going to reverse his stance on vaping.
No, it is. He has been massively under the spotlight in the UK, right? Because of the bullying online, children bullying each other online through Facebook. He's been under the microscope for donkeys for that, and he's done jack shit about it. There's kids committed suicide with the shit that went on his platform. You know what I mean? And he's sitting there blabbing on about that. He's got blood on his hands, that man. I'm telling you, blood on his hands. And he knows
he's also got a sore spot on the top of his head too. He went over and he was visiting Trump, and all you heard was from the top of his head bouncing off of the underside of Trump's desk. Give him a good old knob job. Please don't get rid of my platform.
I did not have any sexual contact with Mark Zuckerberg. No, I didn't. Could be another Clinton gate in it.
Yeah.
More inclusive has increasingly been used to shut down opinions and shut out people with different ideas, and it's gone too far. So I want to make sure that people can share their beliefs and experiences on our platforms. Third, we're changing how we enforce our policies to reduce the mistakes that account for the vast majority of censorship on our platforms. We used to have filters that scanned for any policy violation. Now, we're going to focus those filters on tackling illegal and high-severity violations. And for lower severity violations, we're going to rely on someone reporting an issue before we take action. The problem is that the filters make mistakes, and they take down a lot of content that they shouldn't. So by dialing them back, we're going to dramatically reduce the amount of censorship.
Dialing them back? You should just get rid of them.
They should also show content that they shouldn't.
On our platforms. We're also going to tune our content filters to require much higher confidence before taking down content. The reality is that this is a trade-off. It means we're going to catch less bad stuff, but we'll also reduce the number of innocent people's posts and accounts that we accidentally take down. Fourth, we're bringing back civic content. For a while, the community asked to see less politics because it was making people stressed. So we stopped recommending these posts.
Bullshit.
But does that mean you're going to give Donald Trump his account back, does it?
Neil Pitt says, this is AI Zuckerberg. This isn't the real guy.
No, it's not like.
But it feels like we're in a new era now. And we're starting to get feedback that people want to see this content again. So we're going to start phasing this back into Facebook, Instagram, and Threads while working to keep the communities friendly and positive. Fifth, we're going to move our trust and safety and content moderation teams out of California, and our US-based content review is going to be based in Texas. As we...
Oh, God. What the fuck? What?
Happy Hippie says the back of his throat probably still hurts from that Trump meeting.
Jesus Christ almighty.
We work to promote free expression. I think that it will help us build trust to do this work in places where there is less concern about the bias of our teams. Finally, we're going to work with President Trump to push back on governments around the world that are going after American companies and pushing to censor more. The US has the strongest constitutional protections for free expression in the world. Europe...
Shut the fuck up, dude. I already pointed it out to you that the United Nations Charter has a clause in there that says everybody on the fucking planet has free speech. Exactly. It isn't just the U.S. Constitution that affords everyone, every human being, free speech.
Exactly. Every country's got laws and freedoms of all that shit, not just the US. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Europe has an ever-increasing number of laws institutionalizing censorship and making it difficult to build anything innovative there. Latin American countries have secret courts that can order companies to quietly take things down. China has censored our apps from even working in the country. The only way that we can push back on this global trend is with the support of the US government. And that's why it's been so difficult over the past 4 years when even the US government has pushed for censorship. By going after us and other American companies, it has emboldened other governments to go even further. But now we have the opportunity to restore free expression, and I am excited to take it. It'll take time to get this right. And these are complex systems. They're never going to be perfect. There's also a lot of illegal stuff that we still need to work very hard to remove. But the bottom line is that after years of having our content moderation work focus primarily on removing content, it is time to focus on reducing mistakes, simplifying our systems, and getting back to our roots about giving people voice. I'm looking forward to this next chapter.
That's what your whole job has been this entire time. Mate, I saw half a dozen videos this past week on YouTube on people having other content and discussions about all kinds of different things, right? And every single one of them say that the YouTube algorithm sucks donkey balls. Every single one of them, whether they were talking about microphones or whether they were talking about, you know, just like Mike Rowe, who narrates, you know, Deadliest Catch, has a podcast that he does. He even talked about the fact that YouTube algorithm never suggests things that he wants to watch. Bandrus's podcast talked about how every time that he goes onto YouTube to watch something, it constantly feeds him shit that he's not interested in, remotely interested in. So he just doesn't watch YouTube anymore. I know firsthand that YouTube does not do the right thing and suggest things that are appropriate. How do I know this per se? This channel alone, when you go to search for this channel, if you've never followed it, never watched a single video of it, do you know which one of my videos are going to show up on the top of the list? Can you guess, out of all the content I made, what the hell video would show up first? You don't have to pick a specific video. What exactly would you look for? What would you see listed first and second and third? Guess.
What did you do again, man?
Would it be like one of my most well-performing videos that's got like 18,000 views?
No.
Or would it be something that's got like 5 views?
It would be something that's less popular, because obviously they don't want everybody to follow you, do they? They go, oh, look at him, he's got 5 views, I wouldn't bother watching this video. Nah, fuck him.
You're going to laugh when you see this. That's what it suggested.
4 years ago. Jesus Christ.
The second day of Christmas video comparing the Vupu Vinci Air to the Vupu Vinci R is what the #1 suggestion is.
I want to do one for me. Do one for me. What's mine? Do one for me. Oh, do it.
And then it went 7th day of Christmas. This is what they suggested if you search for just Hunky Vape. All the shittiest videos, and Kentucky Vape Shop reacts to new restrictions. That has nothing to do with me. I've never even covered them in any of my news. That's how shitty the algorithm has gotten.
I'm going to say mine.
Look how far you had to scroll down before you got to something that is recent and has performed well. Why would the algorithm suggest crap that you don't want to watch?
Mine's got the latest video of mine on. Very impressed. Is watch. Yeah, there's mine. Then it goes to like 3 years ago. It starts off well and it just deteriorates straight away. Holy crap.
It is ridiculous, dude.
Oh my god. That's brilliant. That's class. I got way on that again. That's class.
If that doesn't make you want to drink, I don't know what would.
3 years ago, 5 years ago.
Oh, I know for a fact YouTube doesn't like me. I point out all the time. Pictures, random pictures I've taken and uploaded to Google Maps, I've got millions and millions of views on. The one picture I uploaded from the entrance to a national park has 8.5 million views.
Wow.
Some useless picture.
I'm going to put Zuckerberg's friggin' theory to the test. I'm going to go on Facebook and open another Vape and Heat page on Facebook, see what happens.
I need to grow this longer, A Bastard says.
Yeah.
I'll never go viral until my beard gets down to, like, you know.
Yes.
Birdman's length. I need Birdman's beard.
Ooh. ZZ Top beard would be good.
Yeah. But if I have a ZZ Top beard, I might as well, you know, pick up an electric guitar and start, you know.
A musical vape channel? You could sing out a vape review.
Hey, you were already on that track when you were doing that AI music stuff.
Yeah. I was looking at our game before, you know. It's crazy now. Face swapping and everything now. It's just mental. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. And a lot of it now is becoming free. So, like, see, all your paid stuff, like your mid-journeys and all that, they've got these new competitors that are popping up. And some of them are even better than them, and they're still free. So it's getting more and more available now to the public for free.
Neil Pitts says I need to go to the national park the next time I do a vape review.
Going outside the park, that's an idea.
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Can you see the wildlife behind me? No, it's rather cloudy, mate. We can't see fuck all.
Nah, man, it's going to be like Twisted 420 when he went out to the park and he's doing the survival kit, the Aspire survival kit. He did the review on the picnic table. And he's running around in the bushes.
Right, yeah.
He's like, I got a vape survival kit here. Does a Man versus Wild, you know, type of spin to his review.
Here we are in the deepest, darkest jungle with my...
Nah, man, you know what I need to do? I need to be like Fagin. I need to go and buy myself a bike and go start exercising outside. Do it live and then, you know, sit down on a picnic table and do a random review.
Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Whatever other popular outdoor adventure, like, I know, off-roading in your truck. Right, here we go. And then sit in your flatbed on your truck. And now we're going to do a review.
Yeah, I could do that.
You know, how you hay bale in the back then, sit in your hay bale and get gun there, you know.
Well, there's already hay still in the truck from the fall when we went to 380 auction. Wife decorated the whole front doors and had hay bales stacked up, corn stalks. That still hasn't been cleaned out the back of my truck.
The scene is set. The scene is set.
Yeah, I went to the hardware store the other day. I was like, ooh, better take an allergy pill. All this hay that's been sitting in my truck.
Oh. Chew.
Just title it National Park Visit. Don't mention the vape. See if you get more views.
Probably would.
Yeah.
The algorithm would push it. No, I mean, without a doubt. But like I say, I think, you know, with our Mr. Friend, Mr. Trump coming in, there's going to be a wind of change in all the social media shit. Wind of change.
I bet there will be.
He's out for them, I'm telling you. He's after them.
It's time we get back to our roots of free speech.
Yeah. He's definitely after them. And the proof is in the pudding, because obviously you've got, you know, Elon Musk sitting there kissing his arse, who's now pretty much thinks he's a politician. Then you've obviously got Facebook man there sitting there. He's went up and took these bollocks for him, so he's panicking. So something's in the wind. Something's definitely in the wind. Definitely in the wind.
Well, sir, I think it's time for us to have some alcohol.
Ooh, but you never ask.
Are you ready?
I am.
For your entertainment today, my mate got me so interested in this Stella Artois that my wife had to go out and buy me a case of it. And well, there's only like 3 cans left of it, so I've already had this, and it's pretty damn good. And it doesn't affect my gout, which is even better.
I wasn't prepared. Apologies.
No worries, mate.
Prepared. My apologies.
Look what I got.
Oh, he's got the Stella Artois.
Yeah, like I told the audience, my wife went out and bought me a case of it. And, well, on New Year's and Christmas, that's what I've been drinking. I only got like 2 cans left of that case. So,
wow.
For the actual flavor testing today, I need to try the UK Fanta. And I already know what this one tastes like. This is nothing but sugar water right here.
look at the
so I'm
color,
curious
man.
to see what the UK Fanta tastes like. Oh, and something else that I noticed about your bottles that is totally different than the United States.
Yep.
The lids don't come off.
It's for
They're
environmental
attached
purposes.
to the bottle.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit annoying actually because you can't drink out of the bottle. Wait, you can, but it's a pain in the ass.
Your turn.
Well,
before I indulge in this Fanta.
Before you indulge, I've gone a little bit my usual, right? I've gone me 1664. You know, I'm a big fan of this stuff. The wonderful French beer. Again, it is.
No, I'm gonna have to try and find that.
It's where is it again? It's about 4.9% or is it 5%? I can't see it anywhere. But that's nothing. Because my favourite tipple over Christmas and New Year.
Bailey's.
Bailey's. Original Irish cream with Irish whiskey. Oh.
Mate, I got a bottle of that in the fridge.
This I love. It is absolutely heaven. I could drink this till it comes out my ears. And this is 17% alcohol by volume. And that's why I've had to run off and prepare because I've got it neat, straight on the rocks. So I'll give you a quick little cheers now before you start your little Fanta taste test. Bottoms up. Oh, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, mate.
Happy New Year.
Cheers.
Oh, oh. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. God, I love that stuff.
Holy shit, is that good?
Good, yeah. Can you taste the orange in it? The actual fruit?
Very much so. I also taste the artificial sweetener in it.
Oh,
unlike this
tell you that didn't.
US Fanta. But you definitely get the real orange juice flavor in that soda.
I mean, at the end of the day, all of our sodas, pops, whatever you want to call them, they've all got artificial sweeteners and some flavorings in it to some degree, but just probably not as high a percentage as what you guys have got out there. That's all.
You guys have a blend of sugar and artificial sweetener, real sweetener and artificial sweetener. And it is legit sugar. You read the ingredient, that's exactly what it says. Yeah. It's sugar.
Yeah.
And then you read the artificial sweetener that they put in there.
I think we went through a phase, probably in the last decade, of food labeling. I think it was a big thing when food allergies and all that stuff was starting to hit the headlines, that the one, clear labeling and all this stuff on that food. So that kind of come into force. Not just with soft drinks, with meats, bread, products, dairy products, you name it. Well, labeling got very tightened up for them to be more transparent as to what's in them. Oh.
That is something I should have sent you.
Espresso martini. That actually looks quite nice. That actually looks...
Look, you can see that it's still in the bottom. They have so much sugar in this.
Holy moly, it's actually visible.
Surprisingly, we bought this at Walmart. And all it was full of coffee beans and then sugar and artificial sweetener on the bottom. And you had to pour your own vodka in it.
My daughter and my wife would love something like that because my daughter especially is into the coffee things. She drinks the iced coffees and all that stuff. She's well into that stuff. So that would have went truly well with her.
I'll have to think about that for next year. Throw it in your package.
Yeah.
And then you just go to the liquor store and buy yourself a nice clear vodka and fill it up in there.
Yeah, vodka.
Wait the 2 weeks of steeping it, and then you pour it out. I give you a strainer to catch all the coffee beans.
Wow. Cool, cool. There you go. Refreshing soda for you there, mate.
Fagan says that he's no longer a man after switching to Michelob Ultra.
Michelob Ultra. You tried the lemon yet?
No. Oh, lemon? I think that was the first one I tried. Yeah, that was the first one I tried. I love that one.
Nice, isn't it?
But it's real orange juice. Can you taste the real orange juice?
Love it, man.
The poochies. My wife's up here, so let's get rid of the let's go to the poochie doggy time.
Oh, the doggies. That's you. There they are. Huey.
I just cleaned out my craft room.
Ready? Go get it. One.
Give me the damn treat, Jester.
Oh, speaking of which,
I didn't roll the pet bumper. Back to the pet scene.
This is what's left of that.
Oh, the rawhide. Look at the rawhide.
It's kind of like.
That ain't nothing, man. If I give these guys rawhide, first off, Maggie will be running around the house trying to hide it for a good, 12 hours or so. Jester will lay down with it and chew the whole thing up in a matter of an hour or two. It'll be all gone.
He plays with it as a toy. He brings it to eat. It's like dogs throw a stick. That's why it's like that. You'll throw a stick, you'll play with it, then you'll realize that you can eat it, then you'll eat a bit, and then you'll come back and want to play catch with him again. It's half toy, half snack to him. But
Happy Hippie wants you to take a bite of it and let him know what it tastes like.
No, thank you, mate. You're true.
He didn't like the rawhide. He didn't like the beef jerky I sent him. He's definitely not going to like that rawhide.
No. Even if you stuffed it with the beef jerky, it wouldn't.
Sean Lynch says he's vaping on a blueberry donut. Hellvape Hell Beast Tank Sub-Ohm. Did you submit it to our Facebook page? For the hand checks?
Yeah, remember, folks, you can still do all that for us. Much appreciated. We'll check them out for you. I know it's been a little while.
Let's see if anybody
on,
posted on there.
What we could do with a few hand checkies to have a look at to see the new year in.
Yes, sir. Nicholas Handy has posted. All right, let's roll the hand check bumper. Where's the hand check bumper? Doing stuff way out of order today. Links to the Discord server below. Feel free to join. You can drop your hand checks and your dad jokes and your pet pics all on there. And join in for some conversation. You have any questions? You want to talk about anything? Whatever. But here we go. Here we have this week's submissions on the Facebook page. Nicholas Handley points out, what's up, Hunky? Here's my hardware. So let's take a look at this thing.
Oh,
that is beautiful, man. Look at that. 3D printed.
That's a burrow. You see that? There's a burrow tank on the right, mate. Take note. There's a burrow tank on the right. Take note. Take note.
I'm going to have to jump down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, you're going to have a go.
But I need to finish these videos first. I got a new package in today from somebody I haven't even heard of. Well, I've heard of them. I've had their products, but I never heard from them. They never contacted me. How they got my address, I don't know, but I'm grateful for the product. We'll be checking that out later. Well, Tofa sent me something.
Wow, we're doing very well, mate.
Yeah.
Very well. Yeah, that's a nice burrow mod. That's lovely.
That is gorgeous.
Love it. Absolutely spot on. Love them. I like the dark effect there, like the gothic-y in it. Very nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice.
What else we got? Here's William Dobson has the Ultroner Stabwood Gear.
Oh.
That's the Gaia, isn't it?
You've just.
I got the Gaia.
You've just broke my heart.
Why?
You just broke my heart. Totally broke my heart. Oh, you've just broke me heart. I'm not happy now with that. You're pissed. You paid us off now. I'm not a happy bunny now. I have got the exact green one on that picture, but the fucking board is fucked. It's now hollow.
Oh.
And I can't get a board for it for love and money. And I love that mod. My wife bought us for Christmas 2 years ago. The board died. Still got the case. I was thinking of trying to see if I could do it like a G class and stick a Yee board in it, but It's just kind of sat on the shelf, so I haven't really looked into it, but I've still got the actual piece of stab wood and everything, the top and the bottom. I've got the board, but it's knackered. Gone. Devastating.
Aww.
I used to love that. I used to love that mod. Loved it. Never had it out of my hand. The Gaia.
The
Nice
clearest
bit of kit.
display I have ever seen in a vape.
Yeah.
We got some dad jokes from William Dobson. Check this one out. Had to settle for delivery because someone didn't feel like cooking tonight.
Oh, God.
Wonder why.
Shit. I bet that went down well. Come here.
Surprised she didn't rip your throat out. Miss Piggy jigsaw set for sale, $80. Or best offer.
Oh, that's nasty.
Listen, we could make it really bad and say it was a Peppa Pig puzzle.
You'll go to hell, burn forever.
Vegans now claiming that stuffing the turkey to be sexual assault from this day forward.
Well, yeah, they do. Go and grow yourself a carrot, for God's sake. Hey, dear me.
If you boil a funny bone, does it become a laughing stock?
Very clever.
Just
yes.
asking for my humorous friends.
Very clever. Very clever.
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Love it.
I remember, folks, you can always drop your hand checks, your dad jokes, your pet pics on the weekly post for the show or in the Discord server. Sean Lynch said that he just uploaded something, so let's refresh the page. Let's go find Sean Lynch's post. William Dobson.
Where'd you put it?
Sean Lynch, there it is.
It is.
Holy moly, check this out, man. Blueberry
nice.
donuts, e-liquid. Choco donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And look at that.
It's a nice mod. Sean.
Gorgeous. My wife's going to steal that rainbow tank of yours.
No, you can keep that. You can definitely keep that rainbow tank. You don't want a rainbow tank, trust us. Nope.
Yo.
No, you don't.
And Mallory,
They're the
yes, I
rejects.
know. I can find yours on a Discord server. And I finally got my notifications. That's why I was able to heart some of the stuff you've been posting on there. She's got a whole bunch of stuff for the dad jokes for us. Look at that. What an awesome setup, Sean Lynch. Thank you.
nice,
Very
Sean.
much appreciate
Very
you
nice.
sharing with us.
That was awesome, yeah. Ooh, well, with a capital K.
Sweet. Hot diggity doo diggity. Awesome. Now I need to go back into the folders once again because somehow
What you lost?
the pictures I downloaded are now showing up as links, not the actual pictures. I checked right before the stream.
There you go. I'm with you, Happy Hippie. I'm with you. There you go. How to get rid of your rainbow. Put it on a buffing wheel.
The content is no longer available.
Oh, shit.
That's the active suppression.
It's on in the background, Sean. It's on in the background. I've just double checked to see the crack. It's me football teams playing in the cup tonight, sir. No.
Newcastle's playing in the cup tonight.
I haven't been taking much notice of it, I'm afraid. Need to mute it all off first. Who Moly, 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 moly.
All right. Let's roll the dad jokes bumper, and we'll sort out which ones are missing or not missing. I don't care. We'll come across it one way or another. We got to pull up Discord. We'll pull up Discord.
Roll it, matey. Roll it, roll.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Before you start complaining about us not recycling, we recycled long before recycling was a thing.
Hell yeah. People
Beer
don't realize
cans.
what we used to do. People don't realize what we used to do in days of old when it comes to recycling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like airplanes. Could build airplanes out of them.
We used to get our milk in bottles, and when you finished your bottle, you washed it out, and the milkman took the empty away and miraculously gave you a full one again. Recycling.
Yeah, but I want to know how we got down this divergent path on calorie consumption. Because your Fanta that you have right here, I just took a look at it. Total calorie count for this entire bottle of Fanta is 38 calories.
Also, a thing that does come into play in the UK, which I don't think a lot of people know about, is your sugar tax. Tax on sugar content as well.
How many calories you think is in the American Fanta?
Was it not 250 or something? I'm sure it was something like that. Or was it more?
270 calories
270.
per
Jeez.
serving.
There's 2 servings in a bottle, isn't there?
No, this one actually says 1 serving. This whole bottle is 1 serving.
You greedy bastards.
270 calories per bottle versus
Holy fuck.
38 calories. And you wonder why we're so fat here in America. And we saw this one earlier. Double bottle.
It's just a matter of
Insert
time,
your dollar coin. Did you get the coins?
Oh,
did you get the money I sent you in the box?
Dollars. Yes. That's gorgeous, that. Wow. I thought, the bloody hell, that might have some value. I thought you can't be sending this shit like that, man. I thought it made it be valuable.
Wow.
It looks awesome. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I was well impressed with that. Absolutely loved it. Yeah. It's really, really nice.
But also included in that box, you also had an actual Sacagawea dollar coin.
That's right.
You have to go to the bank to get them here, or you have to be in like mass transit where they dispense them. And you could have, $1 for a bud. Double bottle.
Yeah.
Going to your local public schools next year.
Unless they get posh. They might get posh and put a card reader on for all these young yuppies now, and they'll just swipe their card and get, you know what I mean?
Oh, they don't need to swipe their card. They can just use your phone and tap it.
Yeah, just tap it at that thing. I'll have 2 buds. Dink, there you go. See ya.
Donald Trump's transition team seeks to pull out of the World Health Organization on day 1.
Oh, yeah. They're getting some
swift exit would remove global health body's main source of funds and damage its ability to tackle emergencies. Oh,
it hasn't got a good track record of that up to now, was it? With COVID and everything.
Well, he did say he was going to say vaping, and that's probably going to be the easiest way to do it. Abolish the FDA and pull out the World Health Organization. Job done.
So, I can understand like the Food Administration, right? But you've got to have some governing body, just like we have in the UK, of classing or making whatever be safe for public consumption or public use. There's got to be a body that does that.
Oh, sure. But we're going to separate it. You're going to have the Food Administration and you're going to have the Drug Administration. And then tobacco will get shipped over to ATF just to make sure you pay your taxes, and the rest of it we don't care about.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Because socialism doesn't mean taking wealth from those who work hard and giving it to those who don't. You guys are thinking of capitalism.
Oh, you're fucking right with that, Dan.
They tax the shit out of the workers in the country, and the rich people that don't do a fucking thing their entire life, they get all these tax benefits and free shit and never pay their share of the taxes. Just take a look at any one of these fucking rich assholes. What is their percentage of tax that they pay?
It's like all these directors.
A fucking school teacher pays a higher percentage of tax than these rich assholes do.
Yeah, it's just like all these CEOs and directors of the big companies, your big oil companies, all the bonuses they get every year and everything. We're doing fuck all, you know what I mean? Exactly, that's my kind of glum face at the minute.
Even my wife's new purse is disagreeing with what I just talked about. You're going to chase people away. Getting political. Hey, let's talk about the truth. That's what we're here to talk about. Government creates crisis so it can rescue you with a whole bunch of new freedoms. Like not being able to purchase your vapes.
Exactly.
Because of the teen vaping epidemic that doesn't exist. So we drink a lot of beer and then have a lot of beer cans to make airplanes.
That's awesome, that. I like that. Recycling at its finest, folks.
Okay, so here's a question for you. Do y'all blow on the food when it's hot, or do you until you chew it because it's done burning your mouth?
I kind of do both. So
Oh, yeah, that's what the answer to this one is too. I blow on it, but underestimate how hot it still is, and anyway.
Exactly.
Hawk tui. We hawk tui on it.
Hawk tui. Love it.
Dad, is that you? Drunk Rudolph. Shit. May this year bring you much hope, much joy, much peace, and much potato.
Mashed potato. I like that one. Mashed potato.
I love potato. Mama sent me that. Stupid microwave. I pressed pizza and it still came out a potato. This thing's busted.
God damn it.
Coffee. Because you can sleep when you're dead.
Nah.
Recycling at its finest. Wind chimes? Anyone?
I'll put light bulbs in to make it into a light. Cool light, wouldn't it?
End the misperception epidemic, please. Can we please end the misperception? Vaping is not smoking. This misperception must end immediately.
Yes.
Harm
Listen
reduction
to
saves
science
our
and
lives.
consumers. Yes. Innovate, don't regulate.
More beer can recycling.
That's awesome.
Pinwheel. You love this show. Premiered September 19th, 1984. Kenny always cried before the episode was over.
Oh, definitely. It was just such a tearjerker. Highway to Heaven. And the other one was as well, Little House on the Prairie. Oh my God. That wasn't...
Mate, can you relate to this one too? I autocorrect more than autocorrect corrects me. And we're not even talking about how it autocorrects me and is wrong more times than it's right.
Exactly. Especially Braveheart.
And some beautiful advice at your local gas station. You wouldn't want to carry a baby with one hand, would you? So why treat your beer any differently? Always carry it out of the store with two hands.
You hug it. I cuddle it on the way out. I give it a hug.
Brought to you by Broken Beers Everywhere. You break it, you buy it, but you don't get to drink it. Please carry responsibly.
Exactly.
I got questions.
Okay.
All pilots
That's worrying.
must be accompanied by an adult?
That's a bit worrying, that one. Just remind me what flight he's on, please.
That's an actual sign at an airport.
Wow. Holy shit.
And Build Back Better is doing such a fantastic fucking job. Jiffy cornbread makes what, 62 cents? Now it's $52 a box.
That makes sense. I think somebody got the dollar sign wrong.
And this one's for Michael Redfern. He wants to remind you all guys that, clearing error codes does not actually repair your car.
No, because it just throws it back up again as soon as you drive away. Simple.
And just a reminder, my resume is just a list of things I never want to do ever again.
Yes,
don't you love how location is everything? Ace Hardware put a beautiful sign out that says, eating next door can cause plumbing issues. Stop in, we can help.
Yeah. Right next to a couple of other promotional type signs. Eating a Taco Bell and a hardware shop. Genius.
Hey man,
It's
who knew
genius.
back in the 80s while we were playing with this, they were actually training us for this.
Your pillbox. Holy moly. You just don't know, do you?
Folks, when a single washer costs 8 cents at the hardware store, I say fuck the washer, let's just use pennies. Way cheaper.
Yeah, drill a hole and away you go.
Follow me for more DIY tips. And we have Welcome to Boring paired with Dull Scotland and Dull Scotland paired with Boring Oregon. Drive safely. Just don't fall asleep while you're driving because it's dull and boring. Folks, we have a comparison. We looked at Fanta in the UK versus the US. Now let's compare bread in Europe versus bread in the USA. In Europe, bread is consisted of flour, salt, olive oil, sourdough starter kit, and is fermented for 3 days before they break it. Bake it. Not break it. You break bread after it's cooked, after it's baked.
You were jumping the gun a bit there, mate.
That's what happens when my brain's working 500 miles an hour and I can only talk, 2 miles an hour. Meanwhile, American white bread is refined, bleached, and chlorinated ground up wheat and sunflower oil fortified with iron and synthetic vitamins. It's not fermented. It goes through an assembly line, and from initial mix to bagging is done in less than 10 minutes.
Okay. I think that's what we.
But I can't understand why people have so many gluten problems in the United States.
I think that's what we call the UK steel bread.
Hey, just for the record, a person born in 33 was 45 in 78.
Yeah, of course they were. Good old record.
I miss my record player. All the records I used to have. That's how, when I first started DJing, that's what I had was records. Milk crates and milk crates and milk crates of records.
Yeah. We've got a few suitcases full of records upstairs. LPs,
I just got a little
45s.
USB hard drive that has all 38,000 songs on it.
I've still got some original LPs up there. Some of them might be worth a few quid now, actually, because the originals from the early days. I've got an original, right? This is no shit, right? I've got original. Remember the Sex Pistols LP, Never Mind the Bollocks? A big yellow sleeve with Never Mind the Bollocks. I've got the picture disc. I've got the picture disc version of that. The picture disc, a side A with them on stage in concert, side B, Never Mind the Bollocks logo on it. Well, that's worth a few bob now.
You know, there was something I wanted that I never got that is probably a good thing I never got. That was technology at its finest when we were growing up. You remember seeing the laser disc?
Yeah,
it was a video laser disc the size of an album, and it actually played a movie. And it never took off.
Really, did it? I think the players would cost a fortune, though, didn't I? think the CD player for them cost an arm and a leg, and it just crashed.
And they charged an arm and a leg for the disc as well.
Yeah, I think it was just the expense that just crashed it out, because it never took off.
Hey, folks, I just found out over the holiday break the companies reuse the exact same stencils to cut out their puzzle pieces, and you can come up with some really, really interesting pictures.
What the fuck? What on earth?
Well, it's just a train and a horse.
Holy shit. Interesting. Yeah.
You know, I've come to realize when you talk about science and you talk about numbers and stuff, people just don't realize how much bigger 1 billion is than 1 million. When you're out there defending these billionaires, saying, "Oh, you can't chase them. They made the success of their life, and you shouldn't try and tax the shit out of their billions of dollars because they earned it." And I, in the back of my mind, think I'm gonna someday become a billionaire. It ain't happening. Wanna know how I know it ain't happening? Because let's just put it into something you can relate to. 1 million seconds is 11 days. 1 billion seconds is 31 and a half years.
That's one big difference night and day.
Does that put things into perspective? Just a little bit?
Oh, yep.
What did we talk about last episode? Oh, the billionaire that spends $500 million a day would take 431 years to exhaust his resources before he ran out of money.
Yeah. I mean, you've got billionaires, but you can go to the next stage, multi-billionaires. Oh, imagine what that would be.
Hey, man, how strong you like your coffee? Dude, I want it to show up on my drug test.
Caffeine alert. Boom.
You know who that is, right?
It's the face. I know the face. The face is
Cheech and Chong, dude.
Cheech and
the
Chong,
original potheads.
That's right. That's it. Because I used to always think him on the left look a bit like John Lennon.
Hey, man, when somebody calls my phone instead of just texting like a normal person, that's me. Nope. You
notice though, normally when somebody calls you on your mobile phone or your phone, It's normally somebody chasing debt. It's a debt collector. Hello, remember me?
I get all kinds of weird calls. I had the CDC called me the other day because they wanted me to partake in a vaccination survey. I'm sorry, my children are grown adults. They all had their shots. Yes. Goodbye.
No, we want to use you as a guinea pig for this latest drug we're trialing. You'll grow 2 heads.
You know, as it turns out, they were prepping us for self-checkout the whole time. It ain't just our pill boxes that they were training us for.
Oh. Yeah, it's coincidental when you look back, isn't it?
My cousin said it would cost him $3,000 to move his mobile home. These motherfuckers spent $19.95.
Get up there, get it towed. Holy shit. Good luck
That truck ain't never been the same since.
Good luck with a corner, that's all I can say.
When the store checkout at a billion-dollar corporation asks my broke ass to donate money to charity? No.
No. Hell no.
No.
Exactly.
A bag of frickin' potato chips before COVID maximum cost $3. The generic chips was like $1.50, 99 cents if you caught it on sale, right? Now that same bag of chips cost $7.58.
Wow.
No.
Got a lot to answer for, innit?
Some things never change.
Oh dear me. Roles reversed.
We all place ourselves in danger to one degree or another when we stand up. However, we place our children and grandchildren in even greater danger if we don't say a fucking word. That's why we advocate. Stop, you're not good at that. But if I stop, I'll never get good at it. Here we have a Buick Regal and a fully automatic assault Regal.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Are they still going, Buick?
They're an offshoot of GMC, General Motors Corporation.
So they're like an
just a brand.
Like an umbrella.
Chevy and GMC are the same damn thing. Kind of like Ford, Lincoln, and Mercury are all the same thing too.
Got ya.
Here, folks, we have the world divided into 4 equal parts.
Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit. North America, South America, and Russia and Europe combined is 2 billion people. There's 2 billion people between Africa, Middle East, Australia, and the Asia Pacific Islands. There's 2 billion people here in China and 2 billion people in India.
2 biggest populated countries on the planet, aren't they? India and China. Wow.
I was like, holy shit. Yeah.
That's an eye-opener.
It doesn't surprise me. You know, the United States only has 330 million people. But you go out west, you could drive for hours between people's homes.
It's like a lot of barren land. People think, you know, the United States is all big cities and metropolises, but there's a lot of barren land in between them places, and there's miles and miles deserts and stuff, isn't there? So, I mean, look at, you know, LA, Las Vegas, that's in a desert, you know what I mean? It's in the middle of nowhere. A lot of, like, open land that's not populated as much as a city.
And a lot of farmland.
Mm-hmm.
Where you have your random farmhouse here, your random farmhouse there. And a lot of those places have been bought out by corporations. So those homes are just residential homes. They're not actually the home of the farmer anymore.
Those like them farms, they're not like a little small holding. They're fucking huge. They're the
Have you
acres and
seen some of
acres
these
and
new
acres.
tractors they have out for these mega conglomerate farms?
Yeah, because of the distance and the work they've got to do is phenomenal because of the land mass. You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous how big they've gotten. Kind of like it's ridiculous that the frickin' gas station is now asking if I want to add a tip.
You get that, yeah. On the, if you pay by card.
For what?
Do you want to donate a charity? We get them in the UK.
Yeah, it's one thing if they're asking for me to donate to charity, but how about asking for a tip? Valero gas station wants me to tip the gas pump? For what?
Your self-service gas pump. Holy moly. Whatever next.
Man, wasn't that just a kick in the donk? Fortunately, there's a museum where you can actually experience it firsthand.
Oh, no, thank you. I'd rather not.
53s with no lift because Sawzalls exist.
What the earth? They've got to be rubbing the arches. When you turn them wheels, it's got to be rubbing the fucking arches. Come on.
You can't turn the wheels. How would you turn the wheels?
You can see
it hit the engine.
Blackness. The wings are black where they've tried to turn it and the rubber's burned onto the fucking wing. Or the fender, as you guys call it. You can see it's black. Fucking hell. Holy
Hey, man, my dad's an electrician and asked for a new wire stripper for Christmas, so I made him one.
Awesome. That's brilliant. I love it.
Hey, folks, here's some natural painkillers for you. Did you know that if you have any stomach bloating or gas issues, you can eat some pineapples and it'll get rid of it for you?
Really? That's cool.
If you have a UTI, you can eat some blueberries and it'll help get rid of it. Turmeric is good for chronic pain. Ginger is good for muscles and your metabolism. Peppermint's good for muscle sores. Apple cider vinegar can cure heartburn. Cherries are good for joint pain, headaches, and gout.
That's weird. How you'd think apple cider vinegar is good for heartburn. You would think that would be like fighting fire with fire, wouldn't you? You'd think that would be acidic.
It is acidic, but it's less acidic than the acid in your stomach.
Yeah.
So it dilutes it.
Clever. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Cloves are good for toothaches and gum infections, and garlic can be made into a special oil for earaches. It's also good for your digestive tract.
Apparently good for vampires as well.
Introducing the brand new Hoarding Edition shopping cart for all of your paranoid needs this year.
That does not surprise me at all. When we've seen the folks over here at Christmas shopping, they would have been ideal for that.
Well, that's the only way you would ever consider trying to fill up one of those carts, because it would probably cost you about $2,000.
Was a good show.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to play on this machine all the time, and now I'm old and I don't want to play anymore. It's not fun. It wants to tell. It tells me all the time, go see the doctor. Your blood pressure's too high. It would work a lot better if they had, a beer can dispenser nearby.
Yeah, that'd be
You could take a reading, and then, if it's too high, you just, crack a beer and take a test after you finish the can.
Definitely.
It'll either lower the blood pressure, or you'll get to a point where you just won't care what the number is anymore.
That's the idea. Like, I'm gonna have another one.
Hey, folks, the world is 700% richer than in 1970, but the average person is only 8% richer. And that's because the richest 100% are 4,000 times richer now.
Yeah.
We're all being robbed every second of every day, and it doesn't matter how much profit or growth there is. We are never going to reach them.
Hell no. Not gonna happen.
The older I get, the more I totally understand why roosters just scream at the start of their day.
Makes sense when you think about it, isn't it?
Okay, folks, more fun. When you go to Walmart, try this. And then wait for the unsuspecting person that comes along and just grabs it.
That's terrible. That's evil.
It's not like they're going to crack it open and drink it right there.
Oh. Well, nice on your Fruit Loops.
How many of you recognize this? How many of you have one in your cupboard? And what's it for?
Oh. That. Is that a salt grinder? No. It's a grinder of some sort. Oh. That
is a chopper. It's a chopper. You can take an onion, peel an onion, slice it in half, throw it in there, and chop it all up. Or like garlic is a wonderful one to throw in there. You peel the garlic, you throw it in there, and you mince the garlic up.
Chops it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was like a grinder type of thing. Yeah.
Al Ben's like, chop-o-matic. Yes. Got one in my cubby. I got one in my kitchen cubby, too.
We use food processors here, mate.
Folks, if you don't want the truth, don't ask me. If you want something sugar-coated, go eat a donut. Ain't gonna get it here.
Oh, yeah.
You know, they say that the first step is the hardest, but I actually think it's the third step. You know, right before your balls go underwater, that's the worst.
Let's go and shrink.
Folks, did you know that you have the right as an adult to make garlic bread anytime you want? You only have to have a reason for it. Pasta does not need to be involved. If you want garlic bread, you can just go and make it and eat it.
Defo.
There's no garlic police out there that are going to stop you.
Garlic bread.
And there's no extra taxes when you make garlic bread.
Hell no.
Instructions for use. Please perform 2 to 3 test clicks before each use of these tongs, and at least once every 3 minutes thereafter.
Dude. Everybody does it. Everybody does it. Everybody just do it.
You know what scares me the most is the fact that it's not the fact that the media lies to us constantly. It's the fact that most of the people that watch it believe it.
Hell yeah. That's the thing.
Hook, line, and sinker.
People believe it.
2025, here we go. Let's go. Let's get this rolling.
Oh, brave person. That's all I'm going to say. Very brave person.
Listen, after the shit we went through the last couple of years, I'm all for it. Get the shit over with. I'm ready for the shit to start getting better, not worse.
It's not going to get better after that, I'll guarantee it.
Sure as hell will. One way or another, it's going to be over.
Oh,
And since we like to call each other all kinds of funky names on this show, I want to clarify the terminology because it is very important to use the appropriate word when you want to, belittle somebody else. A tramp is somebody who travels but avoids work if at all possible. A bum neither travels nor works. And a hobo, well, that's actually a traveling worker.
Yeah.
So please, pick your labels appropriately.
Okay, you hobo.
And folks, I'm happy to report after all the eating I did over the holidays, I am so happy to report that my socks still fit.
The one thing on your body that doesn't change, your fucking feet. What the fuck?
Remember the good old days when butchers at meat departments used to look like this?
Oh, hell yeah. Good old fresh butchers.
And remember when the prices used to be like that?
Oh, hell yeah. Fresh meat, man. Kind of beat it.
My wife went to buy steak the other day, and it was $31 a pound.
Wow. It's not that much. It's back steak's pretty cheap, expensive here as well.
It's always been expensive, but that's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And our big wholesale club places are pretty retarded nowadays, because when you go to sample shit, the last thing I expect to sample is your toilet paper.
But so what is the plan behind it? I'll just use it. Did you go to the toilet and bring it back and say, it works? Here's some shit. What the fuck?
I don't know, man.
Oh my God almighty. It's even got a bin for you to put it in.
And I told you guys, you asked me about the weather front that we had here, right? How's your weather? Did you get the massive storm that's come through? Well, here we have an accurate depiction of the latest weather forecast for the storm that we just experienced. You know, the big weather system. And this is all we know so far.
It's everywhere. What the fuck?
That's the best they can do. It's 2025 with all AI and technology, and this is the best we can figure out what the fuck's going on with the storm.
Wow.
71 school districts around the city of Pittsburgh closed for today. And unfortunately, all the ones that were north of Pittsburgh didn't really need to close because they never really got more than 3 inches of snow. Mallory's like, listen, life is like toilet paper. You're either on a roll or you're taking shit from some asshole.
Hell yeah. Oh, true.
This one's for you.
I'm at it. The biggest lie.
It's the biggest lie ever told in Scotland.
Hell yeah. Totally agree with that one, mate.
Okay, folks, I need your help here. Is it shit show or shit show? I really need to get this right on my resignation letter. Could you please tell me which one it is?
You're spoiled for choice, mate.
Mate, I hope they never call our show a shit show.
I can't say that.
Because we like to reminisce back in the glory days. And no, I'm not talking Bruce Springsteen glory days, although that's about the right time period. I'm talking about the glory of owning a Diamondback or a Harrow or a Redline or a Hutch or a Mongoose or a Skyway or a Dino. These were the bikes of our youth.
The big one over here was the BMX Mongoose. Blue
Mongoose.
Yellow wheels. Blue and yellow. That was big, big, big over here. That was the thing to have.
Hell yeah.
BMX Mongoose. Blue and yellow.
All right. What movie's that from? Who is it?
Ghostbusters.
Who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
I come to a realization this year. I really miss the way Christmas used to feel when I was little. No, I'm not talking about getting presents. I'm just talking about how the whole Christmas season felt.
Yeah, it's not the same. It is not the same.
There used to be the joyous time of year that everybody used to be happy and joyous and sharing and giving and kind and generous and...
Not now, mate. It's all commercialized.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
the
you always
problem.
had a humbug here or there, but it seems like it's reversed now. Everybody's a humbug around the holidays anymore.
Because it's never... I mean, we in the UK, we used to have our Christmas holidays, which was what we used to call a factory fortnight. Everybody used to have 2 weeks off for Christmas, right? And that's when everybody used to do the 2 weeks shopping and the Christmas gifts. But now, nothing shuts. All the shops are open nearly every day, bar Christmas Day. Well, I tell a lie. But local corner shops, the Indians, are open on Christmas Day. So, you know what I mean? It's too
Everybody was
now.
open on fucking Christmas Day.
Yeah.
I got messages on my phone from Domino's and Papa John's and what's the one that was out in Cleveland? They all popped up on my thing and says, don't you want to order your Christmas dinner? Have a pizza for dinner.
Yeah.
What? On Christmas?
Yep. All commercialized now, mate. And that's what ruined it.
Oh, Al Ben caught it right off the bat. Kenny, what is this?
1980s page. Egg cup, isn't it? Egg holder for the egg spoon race.
Yeah, it's an egg holder so that you can color your eggs.
Yeah.
One of those is included in the dye pack for your Easter egg coloring.
The Easter eggs, yeah. You held your egg.
All right. What show is this from?
Married with Children. Fucking legend. You'd love that program.
You got good taste in all TV shows if you know what this house is from.
Yeah.
The Bundys.
You have to ask the Bundys, Al Bundy. He works in the
How about
shoe
these
shop,
guys? You know who they are, right?
The A-Team. I ain't going no plane, you fool. I used
Who's
to like
this
it
guy?
because you used to, the face rings a bell. Oh, come on. I know the face.
If you didn't know the weekly show, you'll definitely know from New Year's who he is.
He looks like Face Man or the A-Team, actually. But anyway.
Mallory nailed it.
Mallory got
Casey Kasem used to do the top 40 countdown every week. Also had a fantastic New Year's celebration. Dick Clark was even bigger name for New Year's.
I've seen the face, but I've never heard of him as such.
That's Casey Kasem.
Casey Kasem.
All right, what restaurant is that from?
Oh. That one you've got me with that one. I don't know that one.
Mallory got it.
Taco Bell. Oh.
All the Taco Bells used to look like that.
We never.
I miss the way that all the restaurants used to look back in the 80s. McDonald's had a beautiful play gymnasium out front of their stores. You could eat outside.
Yeah, but that.
Now they look like a penitentiary.
Yeah, but Ronald McDonald was creepy, though.
All right, folks, admit it. You completely forgot about this until just now.
Oh, Bendy Pen. The Bendy Pen.
When's the last time you thought about a bendy pen?
God, never, ever. Never.
All right. What movie's that from?
Oh.
It puts the lotion on the skin. Clarice. Mallory's on top of it again. Silence of the Lambs.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
The fat girl was down in the well.
Oh, gotcha. Yes.
It puts the lotion on the skin. Or it gets the hose again.
Yeah, I got you now.
Wild Bill's dog. Neil Pitt's got that one too. All right, folks. What the hell is that? Where is it and what does it do?
Door lock on your car, isn't it? Popper.
Not a door lock.
Not. Oh.
Mallory's got it.
Oh, come on. That's not a high beam. Get to fuck a high beam switch.
That's a high beam switch.
No,
That's a high beam switch on the floor of your car.
Really?
Yeah, some people called it a dimmer switch.
I have never ever seen that on the floor.
Yep.
Nah.
Before they used to have the clicker on your windshield wiper switch that was your high beam, it was on the floor.
Really?
Or brights. Yep.
Even the UK, it was on your dash. It was a push button on your dash. It was never on the floor.
Nope,
Jesus.
not here. It's on the floor. It's February 1976, and this weirdo, who looks like he has jaundice, just came on TV in the middle of your cartoons and told you to fill your ice trays with orange juice. True story.
Really? Wow, he looks creepy, like, doesn't he?
Yeah. Remember when ice trays used to be like that? All made of metal?
Yeah.
Had a handle you would pull to break all the ice cubes out?
Ah, Jesus. Never seen metal. I was always plastic.
Folks, I finally figured out what Zoom meetings remind me of.
The Muppets. Yeah. Very similar.
You know, we didn't have Uber Eats or DoorDash in the 80s or 90s, but we sure as hell had a lot of Schwann trucks.
Oh.
How many all ordered from the Schwann man or bought from the Schwann man when he came around?
Not a UK thing, I'm afraid.
Oh, thank you, but I haven't opened it yet because I'm enjoying my Fanta. My wife's trying to get me drunk. Bought me another Stella Artois.
Ooh, is she taking advantage of you?
Definitely plans on it later from the looks of it. Yeah, the Schwann Man was fantastic, dude. You could get the best steaks in the whole world from the Schwann Man. They also had, obviously, ice cream treats and all kinds of other frozen foods. Their ice cream bars were fantastic. The Schwann's ice cream products were better than your local ice cream truck products.
The only deliverable things I can think of in my childhood was the Pop Man. It was Villa Pop. And you used to come round and you used to go out and get your bottles of pop off them. And obviously you take the empties back and you got so much off, but it was the Pop Man.
And this company was also one of the first companies to use alternative fuels to power their trucks. Their trucks all ran on natural gas. And the reason they did that, not was because they wanted to be environmentally conscious, it's because they had to run the refrigeration units on the back of the truck 24 hours a day to keep the products frozen.
That's right, yeah.
And RV refrigerators ran on propane.
Right, yeah.
So the trucks ran on propane.
You see, you think electric vehicles are a new thing. Our milkmen used to use them, driving them what we call electric floats. They were electric.
Ford used to have an electric Model A.
Yeah, electric floats for your milk.
All right, folks, how many are old enough to have carnival mirrors?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
How many still have any left?
Oh, nah. They're long gone. Worth a few quid now if you had one.
Happy Hippie said Connie's Pizza ran the same way, but kept the pizza warm.
Cool.
Darren D's like, oh, I had most of them.
Yeah. If you've smashed them all, look at all the fucking years of bad luck you've got.
So that's why shit's turned so bad in this world.
Yeah.
Day old bread, and we wanna go home.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh my God.
All right, folks, if you ever had any questions about this, I wanted to remind you that the original patent from 1891 for toilet paper shows the correct rolling direction for your mounted toilet paper. Any of you that do not mount your toilet paper out, please change the way that you're doing it because you're doing it wrong. Public service announcement number 7,438.
Love it.
You know, on New Year's Eve, an old Irish tradition is to open the door at midnight and let the old year out and the new year in. I think this year deserves the doors, windows, and garage doors be left wide open.
Everything opened up, the whole lot. Get out.
All right, now that we got through the humor section of it, what traditions do you guys have, either as children or still as adults, for the new year? Did you have any traditions or superstitions that you abided by for New Year's?
First foot. First morning after 12 o'clock.
First foot?
Yeah, first foot. First morning after the new year. First footing.
Has to be. See, we had the tradition, the first visitor to your home needs to be a man. Otherwise, your New Year is going to be full of nothing but gossip and.
It didn't matter who it was because I used to do as a child, for my mum and dad's house. It didn't matter who. The only other tradition is with your first footing, you bring a lump of coal in with you as well.
Ah. My wife's parents used to have a tradition that they would take and put, first off, the house had to be clean for New Year's, so that it would be clean the whole year. They used to put a bunch of stuff outside, canned goods to feed the poor, to make sure that you always had food throughout the next year. You used to put a broom outside because you wanted all your trash to be, left in the previous year.
Ah.
Neil Pitts says you have to have black-eyed peas, cornbread, and hog jowl.
Black-eyed peas. Where is the love?
Pork and sauerkraut is a food requirement for the new year, both in my family and my wife's families.
Wow, yes, I've heard of that.
You have to consume pork and sauerkraut if you want to be prosperous in the new year.
Yeah.
Brett Whitney's like, we had black-eyed peas. Have to have black-eyed peas. It's interesting how everybody has all these different traditions. Some of them have gotten passed on from generation to generation. Some of them have gone by the wayside.
Definitely.
You don't appreciate my brains. Actually, I've always appreciated the little things in my life. Darren D's like, my wife does the pork and sauerkraut. Cheryl Demers is like, corned beef and cabbage. Gotta have corned beef and cabbage for New Year's.
I think my tradition is just like drinking a bottle of Bailey's, watching Jules Holland. Who tonight?
All I know is I really love this frickin' Fanta.
It's cool, isn't it? I'll send you some more.
I cannot get over how drinking this Fanta is so refreshing and thirst quenching. Unlike this one. When you drink this one, you can't stop drinking it. And when you get done drinking it, you're more thirsty than when you started.
Normally the case, isn't it?
Meanwhile, in Michigan, a pothole patching crew gets stuck in a pothole.
There's a surprise.
And if you want a little trip down memory lane, you remember the show Hollywood Squares? Did you ever think you could get to see the back of the set for Hollywood Squares?
Holy moly. It's fucking scaffold.
That's all it pretty much was.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though.
Oh, yeah.
What came across that, I'm like, oh man, I haven't thought about Hollywood Squares in decades.
You know.
Cheryl's like, yep, you always got to have water after drinking a Fanta because of how much sugar's in it. Neil Pitt says you are supposed to make enough to be able to throw some of it out. The Southern tradition, so that the next year can be no money problems.
No money problems. Ooh, interesting.
For those of you that are still keeping track, George Jetson is now 2 years old.
Eh? The Jetsons, Jesus.
With a futuristic show, and that would put him about 2 years old in 2025. Which means Rosie is going to be right around the corner.
Yeah. Holy moly, man. Never thought of it that way. Oh, the good old telephone.
All right, how many of you remember this and how many of you miss it?
I remember my dad used to have a telephone lock on it. He used to have the little lock where you put your dial on, you had your key. He used to lock it.
Wow.
To stop us. To stop us kids using the phone. He used to have a telephone lock on. Stop you dialing. Clever stuff. It was interesting, you know, because it was more entertaining when you had to dial that number, you know.
Yeah, but you know what sucked? If you ever got the number wrong and had to start all over.
Oh, yes. They were great, man. Brilliant.
Cheryl's like, I miss it. I had it, and I miss it. Happy Hippie's like, I remember when we used to rent our phones. You didn't actually own them. You rented them as part of your phone bill.
As part of your phone line, yeah.
Like we do with cable modems now for the cable company.
Yeah.
If you have cable internet.
Pretty much the same thing, yeah. That's correct. Wow.
All right, folks. What was your favorite 80s duet?
Duet?
You remember any?
Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton, Islands in the Stream.
Yes. That was awesome.
That's one that pops in my head.
Neil Pitt says, my dad used to threaten to put a payphone in the house after he got the phone bill each month.
Kenny Loggins. God.
Both Mallory and Happy Hippie says, Lita Ford and Ozzy.
Oh, I can't think of the other one. What do you call him? Oh. One just popped in my head and it's gone now.
Brett Whitney's like, I'm stuck at Caddyshack. Mallory's like Kenny Rogers, Dolly Parton.
That's the one I thought of.
Yep.
Oh, man.
How many of y'all ate that for breakfast? How many of y'all's mother went out and bought these so that you could eat breakfast before you went to school?
Nope. None of that.
Never had it?
Like that. Nah. Never had any of that.
I never had it as a breakfast item, but it was put in my lunch several times.
Maybe as a snack, something like that, yeah.
How many of y'all remember this album?
Born in East LA. Nope. Don't ring any bells.
It was a parody to Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen.
Ah, right. That kind of popped in my head, like when I seen that title.
Cheryl's like, yeah, we took him to school for a snack. Neil Pitts is like, no, we had the dreaded cream of wheat for breakfast. I used to love cream of wheat when you didn't stir it enough when you made it, and you had clumps in the cream of wheat.
We had a lot of cereals when we were kids. Cornflakes, Weetabix, porridge, Ready breakfast.
Happy Hippie's like, that was a funny movie. Born in East LA.
Never seen it.
Cheech and Chong movies.
Never ever seen it.
All right, folks. I need you to start doing some math here because I want 1 point for each of these items. Ready? Rotary phone. Used a rotary phone. Used a floppy disk. Used a manual typewriter. Taken photos with a film camera. Had a CD collection. Made a mixtape. Owned a Walkman. Had a VHS recorder. Had to repair a tape cassette that ran amok with a pencil. Rented movies at Blockbuster. Played an Atari. Listened to music on a boombox. Sent a fax. Used MySpace. Used dial-up internet access. Had an encyclopedia. Used a phone book. Sent postcards through the mail. Sent handwritten letters through the mail. Used a paper map to get somewhere. Owned a pager. Wrote a check. Removed the CD player from your car. Used a record player. And used MSN Messenger.
21.
Everybody's like, all of them. All of them. Al Ben's like 20 for me.
21 for me.
All 25.
I've never used a fax. I've never used MySpace. Never sent postcards. Never owned a pager.
I had to fax trip sheets.
MSN.
I had to fax trip sheets from ambulance runs. Because you were supposed to leave a copy at the hospital to go in the patient record. And if it was busy or you got a call as soon as you pulled into the hospital and you knew that everybody else was out of service, you know, we would run and do the next call. And sometimes the next call didn't go to the same hospital. So when you got back to the station, you had to write your trip sheet and then fax the original hospital where you dropped the patient off your trip report to be included in their medical records.
I don't think faxes were that big in the UK, to be honest with you, at the time. I mean...
Hey, mate, just because you think it's a bad idea doesn't mean we won't have a good time.
Oh, God, hell no. Hell no.
Robert Lawyer's like, I'm so old, I remember party lines.
Party lines, Jesus.
Remember when you had to star 69 to find out who called you?
Mm-hmm.
New Year's resolutions. This year, I will be first initial birth month. I will be get kinky at work.
I will be masturbate for Christmas. What? Oh, dear me. Doesn't necessarily have to be for Christmas, you know. Holy fuck. All right, folks. We've got to get some answers on this one. That's quality, that.
Mallory's like, drink more on Fridays.
Brilliant. Love it, love it, love it.
I really think it's interesting how the top of this doesn't come off. First time I did it, I'm like, do I have to keep twisting it? And then I realized, oh no, it just doesn't come off.
It's got a little lock on. They used to.
It's made so that you recycle the two together.
Yeah. They used to do where it come off, but not now. They thought, oh, well, some brainwave person. Oh, we'll keep the lids on the bottles. Okay, mate.
Happy Hippie has to touch a stranger at a wedding.
Al
Ben has to cross-dress every Sunday. Darren D needs to quit Facebook on Fridays. Robert Lawyer's like, I'm so old, I remember life before TV. We used to huddle around the radio.
Oh, God. I wouldn't say I'm not old yet. Like,
and in case any of you have forgotten the standard at the FDA and the revolving door with Big Pharma, Mark McClellan on the left is the former FDA commissioner in charge of regulating Johnson & Johnson. On the right is the current member of the board of directors at Johnson & Johnson. On the left is former FDA commissioner Scott Gottlieb in charge of regulating Pfizer. And on the right is the current member of the board of directors at Pfizer, Scott Gottlieb.
Okay. There's a pattern here, like, isn't there?
On the left is former FDA Commissioner Stephen Hahn, in charge of regulating Moderna. And on the right is the current Chief Medical Officer of Flagship Pioneering, a venture capital firm behind Moderna.
Holy moly.
Stephen Hahn.
Wow.
On the left is CEO of Reuters, in charge of informing the public about COVID-19 vaccines. And on the right is the current member of the board of directors of Pfizer.
There's an odd pattern going on there, isn't there?
On the left is NIAID director Anthony Fauci, under the National Institutes of Health. And on the right is the funder of bioweapons research on gain-of-function bat coronaviruses at the Wuhan Institute of Virology, China. Anthony Fauci.
What?
Funny how this all works out, you know?
Really? You're a regulator, then
you know, the closer the collapse of an empire is, the crazier the laws. Quote from Marcus Cicero. Please don't wash your balls in the Baja Blast.
Okay. I'll try not to.
Right. Funny how that works out.
Yeah.
You remember Prohibition? It still don't fucking work.
No. Nope. Never did, never will.
Okay, you're offered $50,000, but if you accept it, the person you hate the most in the entire world gets $100,000. Are you taking it?
Hell yeah. You're right. But the most hated person in the world's probably loaded anyway, so fuck all of that.
Chris Pantyliner says, why, yes. Why wouldn't I want to take $150,000?
Exactly. I hate me.
Being kissed while you're asleep is one of the most purest forms of love. Unless you're in prison.
Oh, shit.
I don't know about these reviews on Amazon. I think that, somebody's buying them because we got no complaints from Grandpa as a review for a casket.
Well, he's not going to say much about that one, is he?
The great white shark sneaks up on cops patrolling the waters. It's lucky it's not a great black shark, because then Mark Zuckerberg would have to, censor it.
Definitely.
Samsung's new fridge will ping your phone if you leave the door open. Hey, why the fuck doesn't it just close the goddamn door if it's so smart?
That's a true statement, like, definitely.
Probably be cheaper to make a door that closes by itself than putting a computer in a fridge door so that it can ping your phone that you left it open.
What an inconvenience.
Male privilege is wearing the same outfit multiple times to events, while girls can't wear the same dress twice no matter how cute it is. Hey, bimbo. There isn't a single straight man on earth who cares if you wear the same cute dress twice. The negative comments will now come forth from other women.
That's so true. The bitchiness kicks in.
I never did understand why some people were so obsessive about what they wear. I always wanted to be like Albert Einstein. Just have a closet full of the exact same outfit and never have to worry about what I'm going to wear in the morning.
I've got a friend who's like that, actually. He lives on his own. He always wears a t-shirt and shorts. And he used to go to Macro when it was Macro at the time. And he used to just buy about 10 t-shirts, 10 pairs of shorts. Exactly the same. Nothing, same colour, everything. Never changed. And in the winter, he used to wear tracky bottoms. That was it.
Hey, I'm going to eat my friends and family with dinner. English must learn you. It could save lives.
Yeah, eat my friends, yeah. And family with dinner, love it.
You picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Holy shit. That'll be some repair.
You're fucked.
That's axle gone. Demolished.
Be careful out there driving in the snow. You know, especially young, inexperienced drivers. This one lost control and hit a wall. Done a runner, no plates, obviously stolen. Damn bastards.
Love it. Oh, I don't maybe.
You can upgrade one organ in your body. What's it do now? Well, since I was born deaf, you could imagine that it's an easy answer for me. I would love to have a bigger dick.
Fair enough.
Dad, there's a beetle crawling across the ceiling. Is it Paul, Ringo, or help? I need somebody.
Somebody. Oh, Jesus. Corny.
Okay, all right. Wacky words.
What on earth?
Well, number 2 is a Jack-in-a-Box. Number 3 is somewhere over the rainbow.
One, get it.
Number 1 is forget it. 4, get it.
God, give a laugh. Back door, yeah? Am I there with that one? Back door?
Back door. How about read between the lines?
Read between the lines. Blood is
thicker than water. B.
Oh, God, what?
Cancelled. Once upon a time.
2 eggs and ham. Try to stand for 2 minutes. Uptown, yeah. What the fuck? Night bump. Night bump night.
Bump in the night.
Bump in the night. First aid. 1,000,000 to 1.
1,000,000 to 1. Apple pie.
Apple pie. Oh, 3.14, yeah.
Ice cube.
Squared. Ice cubed. Rocking around a Christmas tree. Think outside the box.
Think outside the box.
Ground, feet. Ground above, no, ground above feet.
Ground 8 feet.
Ground 8 feet.
Ground 6 feet. 6 feet underground.
6 feet underground. One nose. Yeah, one nose. Big ignore. Big ignore.
Too big to ignore.
Yeah. That one's half
Too big to ignore. Half baked.
That's half baked. That's knee to light? Knee to light to knee.
Too light under knee?
Too light on the knee. Not sure that one, yeah. They're cool, them. I like that. I like stuff like that.
Mind games.
I think we're doing all right. Got most of them.
Go ahead, you can make it.
Oh, no, you
Blues
can't.
Brothers did it. You can do it.
Yeah. Just.
How many of y'all had deviled eggs over the holidays?
Deviled eggs. My God.
Here's the exorcism that follows.
Yeah, on the toilet.
I love driving in winter because I pretend like I'm flying a Millennium Falcon.
That's so true. It makes sense.
BMW people don't give a
BMW
fuck about how they park their BMWs.
Yep. They don't know what indicators are for either. They don't.
Because they just don't give a fuck about anything.
Hell no.
Did we miss anything, Mel? Let me check the Discord.
Oh, that was check cancelled, that one. Check cancelled. Ah.
Check canceled.
Yes. That was Mallory again who got that. What's that knee one then? Knee. What? I'm not sure about that knee one.
What, this one?
The bottom
oh,
right
the knee light.
Knee light.
What's 24?
24, yeah. Knee light. Light knees, light knee. I'm not sure about that one. But we're doing all right. We've got a few of them, right? We got a few of them, right?
All right. We also got, I forgot.
Ooh.
Have you seen this one yet?
What the fuck is that?
It's a Volkswagen Beetle. And a Caravan.
There's a trailer. And a trailer on it. No way. Holy mother of God.
That's cool as shit.
That's awesome. Oh, did not damage in the roof though.
Because the car can do a 360-degree turn and it wouldn't ever touch.
Oh, it's got a
fifth wheel design.
Brace. Yeah, it's got a brace on the roof, hasn't it? That's so clever. How tight you can turn it, man. That's mint.
That's cool as shit. No excuses not being able to back into a parking spot.
I just reverse your car around and just push it in.
Yeah.
That is so cool. That's so clever. Holy moly, that's mint.
I want one of them suckers.
That is awesome. Defo. Clever.
You can travel the country the rest of your life.
Easy. Not the biggest of trailers, but would do for a couple, I suppose. You know what I mean? As they say, if the trailer's rocking, don't come knocking.
This, I think, was ridiculous, dude. Somebody made a little tiny Cybertruck, right? And the cops had to call the entire night shift in to pull them over.
Really? What? License and registry. Well, that is a bit overboard, like, isn't it? How many?
And you
cops is
wonder
there for
why
that one
they started this whole defund the police bullshit. How many cops does it take to give somebody a ticket?
Holy shit.
That's just ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous things, have you seen this yet? Rand Paul points out the stupid shit. This stupid shit our government spends money on. Are you ready?
Gin to a sunfish versus tequila, which would make the sunfish more aggressive? Nearly $1 million spent studying whether or not Japanese quail, if you give them cocaine, whether or not they're more sexually promiscuous. Was it one small step for man, or was it one small step for a man? And in the end, $750,000 later, they couldn't decide. Was it one step for man, one step for a man? $2 million for the construction of a kelp and shellfish nursery in Maine. $1.5 million to encourage video gaming in New York. We might be better off spending $1.5 million to discourage kids from playing video games. $388,000 for Columbia University. Be giving a rich university that has $13 billion any money. $249,000 for the Baltimore Symphony. Give money to all the symphonies and we'd make them part of government.
That's what we spend money on. And they want to cry the blues. Why on God's green earth?
To a sunfish versus...
The funding bill for the United States government was that thick before Elon got involved and let everybody know how bad it was going to be.
That's ridiculous, like, isn't it? Well, it's probably not just America that does stuff. It's about the shit we have in the world where they do
married
pointless research.
Robert point this one out for me, so I'm going to share it with you all.
Many of us have wondered just who is jack shit. We find ourselves at a loss when someone says, "You don't know jack shit." Well, thanks to my genealogy efforts, you can now respond in an intellectual way. Jack Shit is the only son of Aw Shit. Aw Shit, the fertilizer magnate, married Oh Shit, the owner of Knee Deep in Shit. They had one son, Jack. In turn, Jack Shit married No Shit. The deeply religious couple produced 6 children. Holy Shit, Giva Shit, Full of Shit, Bullshit, and the twins, Deep Shit and Dip Shit. Against her parents' objections, Deep Shit married Dumb Shit, a high school dropout. After being married 15 years, Jack and No Shit divorced. No Shit later married Ted Sherlock. She wanted to keep her previous name. She was then known as No Shit Sherlock. Meanwhile, Dipshit married Lola Shit, and they produced a son with a rather nervous disposition named Chicken Shit. Bullshit, the prodigal son, left home to tour the world. He recently returned from Italy with his new Italian bride, Pizza Shit. Now when someone says, "You don't know jack shit," you can correct them. Many of us have wondered just...
Not only can you correct them, but you can tell them that you already heard about Piece of Shit.
You can tell them the whole history of the shit family.
Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you pointing that out to us. And have you heard about the guy that decided he was going to rid his yard of moles using this patented redneck solution?
Oh, no. Hell no, it's not what I think it is it? I think he got rid of his garden as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah, might have done away with a dog or two in the process as well.
Yeah, I think he's done away with more than a few moles. Holy moly.
All right, how about pets? Do we have any pets to talk about? Does your dog do this? Mine does. Legit opens presents. Rips the paper off for the wrapping.
No, mine doesn't. He hasn't got the sense. You just chew the bits with the paper. He hasn't got the sense to do that.
My dog not only does that with wrapped presents, he also does it with raw potatoes. He will peel the raw potato for you and leave it all on the living room floor.
My God.
Christmas was just too much for these two folks.
Yeah, that's good. That's kind of where I was on Christmas. Yeah, after me dinner.
Stella Artois.
Oh,
such a beautiful, crisp, refreshing beer. How about, does your dog eat like this?
Nope, he just wolfs it down.
Holy moly. Here's Tom Morowitz's doggy. Here's Rog's doggies.
Oh, they're cute. Aren't they cute? Bless them.
Here's Julie from Australia. Here's her little poochie. Have you ever taken your dog to the drive-thru?
Nah.
Let alone let somebody pet him?
Never took him to the drive-thru. He'd probably jump in and eat all the bloody burgers. Mine. Oh.
Crazy dogs. We'll get better next week at keeping stuff in order. Here we got a dog that's telling you to get off your phone, goddammit. We're hanging out. Get off your phone.
I would just bite it with your hand. You just do. Give us a ear. I'll eat it. You just eat it.
How about a dog that eats like that?
What on earth is that? Holy cow! Oh, what the hell? The funny little buggers, aren't the dogs, man? They're hilarious.
I've seen some excited dogs when you go to feed them, but never one that did a hand flip over its front.
I've never seen that, like, never. That's brilliant. Never ever seen anything.
Oh, my Lord. What a day.
Hey, dear me. Oh, my God.
See, this is the fun that we missed out the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. Just to make other news, I mean, obviously we heard there was a big news story in the UK about that New Orleans attack. I mean, my God. Heart goes out to everybody. That is awful. Why are they starting to use... There's a lot of terrorist attacks where they're starting to use vehicles now. I mean, they've done it in Germany, the Christmas market. I think that was one. They've done one the year before in Germany where you drove a truck. I mean, honestly, God, horrible, evil people. Against all the victims, you know. Oh, what do you say? Jesus Christ, what a way to go. Awful, awful stuff.
Unfortunately, no matter what they do as far as passing laws or restrictions or whatever, you're still going to end up having crazy people in the world.
Oh. But you know, he was a guy who, he served in the US and Iran and all that shit. You know, he was probably highly, regarded, with the service he put and all that stuff. And then to do something like that, it's just, wow. It just makes you wonder, doesn't it? It's just because, like I said, terrorism, you can never keep track of it because you never know who or when or what's going to happen, especially something like that. You know, guy out in his truck just decides to do that. Fucking hell, man! Wow, crazy. But yeah, sad stuff, mate. Sad stuff. Absolutely terrible.
Something else I decided on is we're going to definitely have a more positive outlook on like this show, because a lot of the misinformation that we keep coming across week after week after week, it's all based on bullshit and misinformation, and it serves no purpose having for us to be down in this muck all the time. So we'll bring forth the news, and obviously we'll call out the hypocrisy when we can, but I want to make sure that we keep a positive atmosphere to this show.
Without a doubt. I mean, but
we do have the dad section to try and pull us back out of the weeds when we get deep in it sometimes, but so many of the stories I come across for the news, it's like, why am I going to report on that? That's just idiocy. Utter rubbish.
You must come across some crap. Like, it is just pure bullshit. It's just pure lies. Pure rubbish.
Sub-Ohm guy's like, I wish I could find a Smuck Arc Fox. It's a good mod.
Ooh. I'm sure you should be able to get one of them. They're not that old. They're not that old.
I don't know who in the States would still have it.
That's what I'm saying. You might have to go overseas if you're in the US. Or maybe some, well, I say vape shop, but there's not many in the US, might have something in the bargain bin or something along them lines. I don't know.
Element has them in stock.
Element, yeah. I'd imagine you should still be able to get it.
$50.
Not that old.
The only one that they're out of stock on is the Prism Red.
You can actually get it on Amazon. Amazon have it.
Amazon UK.
Amazon UK, they've got it in for $53.99, which is 54 quid. So I don't know if Amazon US may have it.
Yeah, it's a simple Google search. It's the first one that shows up.
Yeah.
And I clicked on it just to make sure that they're not out of it, because they will show up a lot of the times as having it, but then when you click on the page, they'll show that it's out of stock. But this this search today shows that they do have it in stock.
Well, I've just done a search here. Look at this. You're not going to believe this. Check that out.
Holy
$9.99 on eBay.
Pounds. That's ridiculous, dude.
That's eBay. $9.99.
eBay. I'm jealous, man. You used to be able to buy all kinds of vape stuff on eBay here.
I'm surprised we've actually got it on here, to be honest with you. I'm very surprised. And it does look new. It doesn't look like it's a used one. It looks like it's an actual, some kind of seller selling them new.
Wow.
There you go.
Buy a couple for that price. It'd be a steal.
You can buy 4 for $9.49 each. Wow. Get the whole range, couldn't you? There you go.
Hell
Use your friend Google, mate. Use your friend Google. You're bound to find one. Bound to.
And I'm sure there's plenty of small vape shops that don't sell online.
Yeah.
That would still have them sitting there. Some of them might have it in the bargain bin basement. Some of them might have them, as regular retail price.
It's like I say, it's not as if you've gone back to like. It's not as if you've gone back to vintage vapes. They're not that old. A couple of year old, 3-4 year old, if that, something like that. Not that old. Good mod.
I cannot get over how fantastic the flavor is on this 30mm tank.
It's cool, like, isn't it? I'm definitely gonna have to fix.
Now
mine,
that I got
because
the
like I said,
I got the good ground on there, and it accurately reads the same resistance on every single thing I put it on, and it's exactly what I expect the coils to read. I mean, you put 0.28 ohm coils in there, you put them in parallel. It's supposed to be 0.14 minus whatever you cut off of the lead length.
Yeah. But as long as it's reading consistently, that's the thing. That, like you said you put something like, I don't know, like 0.2 coils in 1 minute, and you fucking filled it up, and it went up to 0.4, and then you put a rebuild, and it went to another. It was like, what? And then you tried on a different mod, and the resistance was all over again. You're like, what the fuck's going on here? I was absolutely convinced it was me build. I was thinking,
nope,
can it be?
It's not your build.
I was convinced I was doing something wrong. I said, if I got it tight,
it's the insulator plastic that's inside there. You have to take the whole thing apart, pull the coils out, take the grub screws out, and then that positive pin post will slide right out of it. And my video will be going up tomorrow. You can see how to fix it. Very simple. Like 7 strokes across the sandpaper, and then I took it and smoothed it out on the 400 grit once, and then I took the edge on a 600 grit. Job done. Put the thing back together. Perfect ground. No teeter-tottering on the deck anymore. Nice solid ground. You don't have to crank down on the 510 pin to get a good ground. And you can beat it up all you want.
I was wondering, like I said, it was like the first week or so, it wasn't bad. It was all right. It was pretty much in range.
Amazing.
And then when I put another build in, I went, what the fuck's, because I think it's because my first build was pretty okay for a week or so. Then when I put my second build in, that's when I thought I must have done something wrong with this build, because it's just...
The thing that gets me is how many other people did a review on this thing and nobody else caught the problem except me?
No.
Why? You didn't have a problem with it? It doesn't make any sense to me. And if you did have a problem, why didn't you chase it down and figure out what's wrong with it?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you talk about it on your reviews?
Like I said, well, mine was fine for about a week and a half. No bother. It was champion. And as soon as I put another build in, that's when it went all tits up. And I was convinced it was me build, you know, I was like, what the fuck? But yeah.
I knew from the get-go there was something wrong with it, because when I put it on the tank, first off, it read short circuit the one time. Then I put in a different mod and a different resistance. Different mod, it was too low of a resistance to fire. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That's all it is, eh?
It's a simple fix. And now I am so grateful. I honestly think this is probably going to be my new all-day vape moving forward.
It is a good tank when it's running. Like, it's nice flavor. It's mint. Really
it looks gorgeous. It functions beautifully. The flavor is as good as a dripper. And it's got plenty of airflow for somebody like me that loves their full-size modern tank.
Here's me going back a few months ago thinking of the Arbiter. Nothing could beat the Arbiter. Ah, my God.
Now, how many different tanks have come along and beat the Arbiter?
Oh, times have changed, eh?
The Hellvape Fat Rabbit, the latest version of that. The Blaze Solo, all of them have beat it.
Oh. But it's a good thing to show that, you know, they are advancing and they're all getting things right. So you can't knock it, can you?
Yep. And I can't fault them for that plastic piece being just a hair too big.
It is a funny.
Because like you said, when you first put it down and crank it down and you put it together, if it reads accurately, you don't know that there's a problem with it. It's later on when you start to rebuild your coils and dry burn them, and that's when you start experiencing problems. And it's like, and that's because the plastic piece is only like 0.02 of an inch out of spec.
Why has it took so many for it to be found? That's the thing, because if you look at your part number, you're well over the first batch. And nobody said nothing prior. Odd, isn't it?
Makes you wonder how honest some other people are with their reviews, or how thoroughly they test them. That's why it takes me so long to do reviews on things, because I don't just try it once and use it. If I have something that I don't really care for, here's the perfect example. We did this, we'll open this up on our Christmas show 3 weeks ago.
That's right.
I haven't even gone through a tank of e-liquid yet.
Really?
It's just not my style of vaping.
Yeah.
So until I go through this tank of e-liquid, I'm not posting a review on it.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. But I want to finish using it before I tell people to go buy it.
Yeah. Well, you kind of get that. I think you get that with most, like, you know, you might have reviewed a tank, say, I don't know, say 2 months, 3 months ago, and then all of a sudden you'll find a fault with wear and tear. You know, it's not like people that maybe do an update on, say, look, this tank, it was blah, 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 and now it's do. Nobody does like an update as such on them if they find something wrong with them. I was thinking of doing that many moons ago. Like a tank I'd had, which was the bee's knees, and everybody thought it was great. Then 3 months down the line, this broke on it, or it just didn't fucking work properly anymore, something like that, you know what I mean?
Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome.
And I was thinking of doing like update videos on it, but I thought, well, you know, is it worth the chew on or whatever, you know what I mean? It's just, like I say, everything when it's new is fine. It's down the line when you get your problems, isn't it?
I've had a couple of videos where people have left comments on it. I didn't experience the problem, but I'll take their comment and pin it to the top of the list so other people can see it.
Oh, yeah.
Just because I don't experience the problem doesn't mean other people won't have an issue with it.
No. Other people find different things wrong with it. Like, you know, I mean, fair comment when you're reviewing something, you know, it's what you've got in front of you, you know what I mean? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, you know what I mean? I can kind of see with that side of it, but when you see like some reviewers thinking, oh, it's the best thing since sliced bread, and it's like you say, another reviewer gets hold of it or somebody else gets hold of it.
Well, here's the real key. If somebody says it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, are they still using it on their latest vlogs, on their latest lives? You know what I mean?
I mean, with mine, when I've done that G80, afterwards I seen a couple of reviews that said there was no button function. And I thought, well, there is. Fire button, blah, 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 does this, fire button, blah, blah. But a couple of reviews said it didn't do nothing because you've got to fire it and hold it. It doesn't like do it straight away, but like hold it for about a second and then it changes over. There's a few of them going blah, 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 blah. Oh, it doesn't do nothing. You know what I mean? But it did. So, you know, everyone at their own, I suppose, you know what I mean? Especially ones getting free.
I'm wondering how many of them are actually out of tolerance, though. It's a possibility that I just got 2 bad ones.
Well, I've got a bad one, obviously. And the number's up there. Over 1,000 of them. So
3,000. Serial number on the one is like 31 something.
Again, all of them like
that's not a first batch issue.
No. Again, we may be unlucky and found 3 shit ones. There may be other people out there that's done the same. They've just never said.
Well, the fix is going to be in my video. That's all that matters. I'm truly in love with it now that I do got it fixed, and it's not an issue anymore. It's a very simple fix.
Yeah, Brett Whitney, she had a gunmetal one, and that one messed up. Yeah. Well, watch his video. Know how to fix it.
Very simple to fix. Just a couple pieces of sandpaper. 6 strokes across the sandpaper. That's just enough to take the 2000s off, and then do once sanding on the edge, on this edge, sanding on this edge. Put it back in, and then when you put it back in, you could literally feel your fingernail catch on the metal base. Then you know you've taken enough off. Job done. Put it back together, and now it'll never read inaccurately again.
With me being an engineer in background, I'm going to go over the top. I'm going to give it to one of my mates and tell him to put on the CNC grinder and take 2 thou off it.
And then you're going to come back next week and say, you were wrong. It's 4,000 of an inch, not 2.
Yeah. We tested with the micro and it's 4 thou.
I don't know. It's 6 or 7 strokes across 320 grit sandpaper. Whatever that ends up taking off. I don't know. I didn't measure it before and after.
You're different. You know, it's a bit of trial and error, I suppose. But you got it right. That's the main thing. It's a done, dusted, fixed.
I sanded it, and then I tested it with my fingernail, and I knew that beforehand, I would slide my fingernail across the metal part of the base, and it would catch on that Delrin insulator. All right, and then after I sanded it, it caught the other direction, which meant that the ground was always going to be touching, and the plastic didn't inhibit it from grounding out.
Basically, that's what it is. It's stopping at earth and getting a good earth. Yeah.
Yep. And there's an alternate path to ground from the top cap. Once it screws to the threads, it could get ground from the top cap. And that's why the problem is, because that center airflow reducer has an O-ring on the top, so it's not actually grounded unless it's cockeyed a little bit.
Yeah. Got you.
That's why some people, when you assemble it, had a problem and other people didn't. Anyway, I think now that we're talking about this, let's do a retro vape.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. Let's have a look.
Oh, a long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Kenny sent me a Hellvape Drop Dead.
Oh, Drop Dead.
RDA. TVC Creations, no longer around. So many vape channels no longer around anymore. It's such a sad state of affairs we have.
It is. There's lots of them disappearing, isn't there? And reviews.
Look at that. Airflow comes in across the top there. Pull that out, and O-ring's going to need a little lube on it.
Yeah, it'll be a bit dry.
Beautiful 510 drip tip adapter. Not ribbed for her pleasure. Smooth bore.
Can't have everything.
That's nice. And you have the classic drop signature. Drop it straight in. Flathead screws.
With the wabbit ears. Things were so simple then, weren't they? Oh, me.
Included also in the packaging.
Your box of spares.
Here's your tool bag. Ain't that nice? Allen key, flathead, and a Phillips head. All
you
three.
Spoiled my choice. You spoiled with that one.
You have another drip tip, spare grub screws, a 810 to 510 drip tip adapter, and spare O-rings, and no coils.
Weird, no. I didn't pinch them, by the way. It never came with them.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Just to give you red for Kyle.
Listen, I wouldn't care if it came off of your shelf as a used piece. It's new to me. That's all that counts in my book.
Very nice.
Fortunately, I have actual tools. So we'll open this sucker up.
They never changed that deck design for such a long time, did they? Even though different RDAs that came out, the deck was still more or less the same design.
Yeah, I love my drops. Got a bunch of them. Same essential design.
I wonder if the top caps are interchangeable. I wonder if that top cap would fit that one, or is it a bigger ball?
Nah, it's a single. This one's a single.
Oh, it's a single, yeah.
But you see, it's the same basic design.
Yeah.
Except in this one, you drop and fold it over to put it in the center because you have air holes on both sides.
That's right, yeah. That's right.
Whereas on here, you can drop them in and keep them relatively in the same place because when you push this down, you want it, the air holes to be right where the coils are.
Coil on the side.
So from the looks of it, that's actually going to be pretty tall inside there.
Yeah.
So I'm not cutting anything off of my coils.
They're pretty high up.
Have you tried the coils I sent you?
I've got one in this RBA deck as we speak. This little borrow tank. There is a single one in this borrow tank, and it is working a treat, my friend. Absolutely tremendous.
Good.
Nice little coils, they are. They're really nice.
All right. So where's it going to be if I drop this all the way down? That is way tall. Still going to have to cut that down. That looks ridiculous.
Imagine the length of your wicks for that. Jesus. Holy moly.
So I just grabbed this cold cutting tool I already have here. This one, max distance is 9 millimeters.
Jesus.
So we'll cut that sucker off at 9 millimeters.
Yeah, they've got to be pretty high. That was the odd thing. I think that was me downside with like the rabbits and all that. It was the length of your wicks. Wow, you really have long wicks.
So 9 millimeters is taking a little bit too much off the bottom, but we'll take a look at it.
I'll lift it and go somewhere near the height.
Uh-oh. What's going on here?
I know what we're doing.
I'm missing a camera.
Huh.
The one right in front of me. Right there.
Oh, the Mixin camera. Oh dear. That's not good. That's odd.
It's very odd because
Windows hasn't took that over again, has it? Fucking hell. Everything's all the hell that you...
I'm missing a camera.
That's very odd. Very odd. What's going on?
No. Studio mode. The effects.
Like I said, I mean, like, my voice meter just can't find two of my sound sources. Another weird one.
Turn it off, turn it back on. Well,
that's very odd.
Deactivate, activate.
Weird. Weird.
I don't know what's going on. Doesn't even show up in Elgato's software. Camera hub's not responding, it says.
Oh dear.
As the circle of death.
The circle of death. Supposed to be the circle of
Wait
life.
for the program to respond, please.
Oh God, not you.
All right, studio mode off. I don't want it to crash OBS. Whatever.
That wouldn't go down well.
All right. Well, we're gonna put this up here so we see about where that the coil height needs to be.
Estimate, as we call it.
Once we get it set, we'll come back in and tighten her down.
Guesstimation, as they call it. A guesstimation. Not me. Estimation. That.
Did you get to do anything special over the holiday?
You know what it is, mate? I just sat out and chilled. I did a lot of working. Like, I was working a bit. With the... I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a main road going through Gateshead in Newcastle. It's a bridge. It's about 60 years old and it's fallen apart, so they've shut it. And my metro rail system runs underneath it, so they shut the rail system as well in case the bridge collapsed and obviously caved the tunnel in. So what they've done, they've put some reinforcing jacking machines underneath the supports that were over the train tunnels. While they were doing that, we were running a replacement metro bus service. So I was doing a bit of driving there. The Chinese takeaway job was absolutely bouncing. I mean, crowd was busy. So I think I only had about 2 or 3 days off, really, like without work. You know, Christmas Day, I was working Boxing Day, working New Year's Eve, working New Year's Day. So I was pretty much trying to just keep busy.
What's the most popular order you say from the Chinese place?
Chicken curry.
See, none of the Chinese places around here have curry.
It's chicken
because that's Indian.
No, it's Chinese curry. Chinese curry is totally different from Indian. More spicy, like a yellow blood spice. Very spicy. Chicken curry is massive. I mean, most dishes in the UK that's got chicken in are popular because we're massive chicken lovers, aren't we? We eat chicken with everything. Curries, stews, broths. We eat with everything. I think another popular one is salt and chili chicken or salt and chili chips. That's quite popular. Do quite a lot now. Yeah, it was busy.
Very interesting.
Made a few quid. Or kind of grumble.
That's a good deal.
Kind of grumble. But doing all right. But for that, it was just kind of sitting, eating lots, drinking lots, just chilling out. Watched a few movies, put that on the telly and all that stuff, and yeah.
Not quite even, but you know, nothing that's going to be ridiculous. It doesn't short out or anything. That does look a little weird in there. Look at that, how tall that is.
They are high. I noticed that with them. That is probably really high for the airflow. But it's not as if it's like you know, like the dead rabbit where the airflow is like slanted down towards the coils. They're just smack on the side, them ones. So you've got to kind of
and it's way up high. Look how high those air holes are.
That's what I'm saying. Really
I would have
high.
thought it would have been at least you know, move the one down a row.
Yeah. They're really,
But
really
you can
high.
see that's how high they needs to be if you want air to hit the bottom of the coil at all.
Yeah, you're pretty much there. Like, you're not far away. Like I say, your wicks are going to be incredibly long.
Yeah, but as a
Right,
dripper,
but
that
if
doesn't really matter.
Oh, no, that, but still, you probably not need to trim them up. If you're using a shoelace, you'll need to cut the shoelace off and you'll be happy.
Yeah, cut the aglet off and you're done.
Yeah.
But you want the air holes to hit the side of the coils at least.
Definitely.
And I'm surprised that they didn't index this deck with this ring.
Yeah. There is a little notch, I believe. I think there is a notch to where you can lock it in eventually. Hey.
Oh, there is.
Yeah. I think that's just so obviously you can get it off your mod, you know what I mean? Instead of spinning.
So it is indexed up here.
Yeah.
And there's the little index pin right there.
That's right, yeah. I mean, you can like probably twist it to get a good position of the air onto your coils, you know what I mean? Depending where your build is.
0.12.
Lovely.
Bloody fantastic.
Who's pinging his ear?
She does like to retain the heat a little bit. And the one side, it really is a little bit taller than the other one.
Yeah, I mean, you can tweak it a bit if you need to.
I don't know. As long as it don't touch the top cap, we'll be all right. They're burning evenly. That's all that counts for my book.
Wait.
There's something I want to do that I normally would never even think of doing. Because these are high. Yeah, I can cut that egglet off and it'll still touch. I'm going to pull the aglet off. That's the nice thing I like about these shoelace ones. The aglets are actually pretty loose on there.
Well, you actually pull them off rather than cut them off. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to pull them off. And then this, I'm going to just tuck onto the deck. So it crosses the deck.
Oh, yeah, quite, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And she's going to cooperate.
I can't remember if that had a squonk. Did it have a squonk pin in now? It's a squonkable, that one. I can't remember now. I don't know if it had a squonk pin in it.
I'll check here in shortly. As soon as I get this
Don't know if it could
underneath
be a
there.
squonky one.
See, now they're laying across the bottoms.
So that juice up, yeah.
Comes straight down here, goes all the way across. This one comes down here, goes all the way across. Be beautiful juice well. And then I just need to tuck that one in.
Yeah, man. Looks
Stay on camera.
Oh, it's terrible in the top down. It's fucking nightmare.
That's why I have a monitor right in front of my face.
Yeah.
So I can see what I'm doing.
Top down is a pain in the tuts.
Best thing I ever did, mate. Having the TV there and then putting a monitor mounted on the wall here that mirrors that TV, so I see OBS on both directions. No excuse for me to not know what I'm showing you
terrible with
guys.
it. I'm absolutely terrible with top downs. I'll admit it. I always drift off. Terrible.
All right.
Looking good, mate.
Now,
we get plenty of juice in that bad boy.
what are we putting on it?
Oh yes, what are you going to put on? Ah, the je ne sais quoi.
I know how much you love it.
Magnificent vape. That's just the only one I've opened up out of the box. I've thought, I've even resisted me rum and raisin. I've resisted it up to now.
Hey, whatever you want to do, man. It's yours now.
It's just, I like to save the good ones for the good tanks, you see, so you get max flavor and max enjoyment. I think that 30 milli guy, once I fix that, like, I think that could be the next candidate for the next juice, like, if it's as good as we say it is.
Now, the one thing I did notice about that Blaze Max is because it's such a cloud chucker, I cannot do a 6 in there. I get head spin by the third toke.
Really?
Seriously, because it makes that much vapor. Okay, I crushed it to 125 watts and was chain vaping it.
Really? I mean, there is a lot
Once
of
that
airflow
ground
in it,
is
like,
fixed, you can plow through e-liquid in that. So I specifically made up.
I think you tend to with the bigger tank, so you just plow through juice, don't you?
Look, I had to mark the side of the bottle because I marked it here with a Sharpie and it got rubbed off. So I had to mark the bottom of the bottle to know that this one is not a 6, it's a 3.
Good. Because you've got that many bottles lying about, I just sometimes wonder how you keep up. There's actually, you know, that when you watch that program to get that recipe inside the factory or something it's called, there's a new series of that coming out. In the
I already
UK.
saw it. I've already watched it.
With Paddy McGuinness.
The latest episode, matter of fact, last episode, you guys had asked about inverted sugar.
Yeah.
And they visited a factory that was making something and it uses inverted sugar.
Really? Wow. I don't know if it's going to give you, like, obviously what that other guy done, because obviously he was a chef. So obviously I don't think it's going to give you recipes, but it's just going to go in a factory to see how X is made or Y is made and that kind of shit, you know? You never know. Could be inspiration. Could be inspiration, my friend.
There you go. Is that matchy enough?
Bit of matchy going on. I like it.
Oh, 100 watts, 0.11. That's a bit excessive.
0.1? Right now. 0.1? Right, I get it up there.
We'll do 70 to start.
You're just breaking it in. You're just breaking her in. What do you reckon of the airflow? Do you think it's a bit restricted?
Yep.
I thought that, like.
And at 70 watts, it's actually pretty hot.
Really?
I mean, not like scalding, burning hot, but...
Well, my thought with the coils sitting so high up, the actual whole top cap will get hot. If the drip tip's not all that high, is it?
Why didn't they put the air holes slower?
I would have thought. That's what I would have thought.
I mean, other than saving metal for your airflow control, that's the only reason I could think of putting the air holes that high, is not having to extend this chimney down any lower.
Yeah. It's an odd one. It's an odd one.
Because if you put the coils any lower, the air is going to shoot right over the top of it.
Yep.
There'll be no flow
It's an odd
across
one,
the
isn't it?
coils.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put the coils that high. And if you put it on upside down, then you lost airflow control, and these holes are basically right where the set screws are.
It's going to be pretty pointless, isn't it?
$80?
He's pushing it up. He's going for it, boys and girls. He's pushing it up.
80, the cherry flavor comes out better.
Yeah. See, it's not
85
mega
now,
hot,
the
is it?
cherry and the sweetness comes out in it.
You just got to get that happy medium. You don't have to blast it. It's a cloud chuck, I like. I'll give it that.
And the thing is, because of the way I just didn't cut any of the wicking off, and it lays across the bottom, that is a beautiful sponge on the bottom to soak up the fluid, so you're always able to wick those coils.
No doubt.
And because the air holes are so high and you got a beautiful seal on the bottom, this thing won't leak. I mean, if you tip it over, maybe. But you got so much reserve capacity because of the wicking coming across the bottom of the coils like that.
This is it. You could probably just drown it in juice if you wanted to go that far, and it'll just not leak because of the air holes being so high. Jesus. Get that swilling.
Drench it.
Drench it.
It's not going to go anywhere.
Exactly.
It's a flavor banger. If you place the coils high enough.
Yeah. Was the main thing I thought that was unusual about it, how high them coils were sitting. You know, wow.
You do have a problem with the coils if they're that high. Getting some freaking scalding hot spit back.
Yeah. But all in all, it wasn't not too bad.
Brett Whitney's like, there was a metal shortage back then.
Possibly.
Nothing wrong with it. I mean, by today's standards, that airflow is way too high. You shouldn't have to have your coils 5 millimeters off of the rabbit ears.
Yeah.
That's what I love about this drop is you drop your coils in, you bend them over, and these coils touching the deck, bent over, centers the coil practically.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a cloud chucker. Same situation here. I should probably drum up a bottle at 3 milligrams, not 6. Because a couple tokes, I could already feel it. 90 watts, 0.11.
Yeah, you're gonna feel that, mate. Without a doubt. Woohoo!
But that's the heat I need to get the full flavor of that cherry bakewell.
Yeah. It does like a bit of heat, I'll give you that. Like that just that juice itself, it does like a little bit of heat.
The cherry is like the forefront flavor on this thing. Marzipan, royal icing, and the crust. It's just
shines,
amazing.
Best cherry Bakewell I've come across, and that's commercial as well. Even the commercials don't get it right. Absolutely spot on.
And this is the one without the maraschino cherry.
Oh, wait, try
this is
that
the
one.
original base cherry Bakewell recipe.
Yeah. Oh, we'll try the cherry one. Eee. The anticipation is there. I mean, like I say,
Now that I've revisited this one, I probably should have pulled the cherry back a little bit to make room for the maraschino cherry, because I think the cherry maraschino cherry combination might be a little overwhelming for the marzipan and the crust. But a beautiful, sweet, juicy cherry Bakewell vape.
Absolutely stunning, man. Stunning. Delicious.
Oh, I love it. Now I know why you put it inside of your little setup.
Burra tank. Flavor of it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. It's mint.
You want to see what's going on with this camera hub? Here's the problem. It cannot handle the fact that I've got that screen there in 4K and my other screen in 1080p.
Wow.
Blue circle of death. And it spazzes out when I move it across the screens.
Wait for program to respond. You might have a long wait.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Unfortunately. It's one of them things, I suppose, isn't it?
Have you tried that Snickers juice now that it's steeped for a while? Let me find
You
it.
did that one, didn't you? I remember you doing that.
And I found the original flavoring recipe, so I probably should make that as the random recipe for today with the proper flavorings.
Oh, you've got them, have you? Good.
I ran out of room on my rack for SSA flavors, so a bunch of them sat here on my desk. I didn't realize they were off to the side here.
Ah.
And, where is it? Cool green tardies, butter pecan custard, banana wonder shenanigans, my yogi's creamy cappuccino, all these beautiful e-liquids. Where did the Snickers go? Bunny Sucker Punch, Orange 23, V1.
You know what I mean, folks? He's got stuff lying all over.
Southern Blast, we mix that up with Paul. White chocolate peppermint. What did I do with the Snickers? Aww. Snickers!
You found it.
With the Capella substitute.
Looks interesting. Snickers. So you're looking for a peanut, chocolate,
Caramel.
caramel.
Did I throw Snickers in your box? I don't remember. I know I threw a bunch of Reese's stuff in there.
Oh yes, you did. They're gone.
You said the kids liked Reese's.
Yeah, they're gone.
I didn't think they were
didn't
going to last.
long. No, they didn't last very long at all, my friend. Gone. Most of the stuff like that went pretty much straight away. They were like, "Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is nice."
What was the saying that you sent me when I asked, how's a package and stuff, and you said that it was going quick or something? I forget how you worded it. It was an English idiom. I had to look it up because I hadn't heard it before.
We did think save stuff because we waited for my wife's sister to come over because she likes anything sugar. She loves sweet stuff. So we held a bit back for her to try as well, and she definitely approved.
I'm glad it was a hit.
I says,
made it well worth sending it your way.
These are just our sugar rush monkeys. That's what I say to them.
But now you totally understand why there's so many fat people in the United States.
Definitely.
Your soda, your entire bottle of soda has less than 100 calories in it. That would never sell here in the States. Here they have diet sodas that are 100 calories a bottle.
Wow.
And your regular soda has less than 100 calories in it.
I'll have to, now you've got us thinking, I'll have to have a look at one, like, I'll have a look at the Diet Coke or Diet Cola to see what their calorie content is. I wonder how much little or less or it may be.
We have 0 calorie cola here, diet. It's actually called Coke Zero.
Yeah, we've got that. That's what just went through my head, Coke Zero. And you can't get Diet Pepsi. I think most of them now have got a diet version. I mean, you can get lemonade, which is diet, you know what I mean?
And man, that lemon Fanta was the shits. I loved it.
I like lemon Fanta because I think it's so refreshing. And it's mint on a hot summer's day. Gorgeous, that. Just drop it over a load of ice when it's a nice hot summer's day. It's just so refreshing.
So we're looking at 0.44.
Drop that down a touch.
It's not sweet.
Not sweet.
Turn the wattage up. Maybe I'm just not tasting it yet. There's no real separation of flavors. It's kind of like a muddled chocolate peanut combo. Like if a Nutella was made with peanuts instead of hazelnuts, it's kind of like a peanut Nutella. I get the peanuts, I get the chocolate. It's more like baker's chocolate than it is milk chocolate. It's missing that dairy, that buttercream. What's the buttercream caramel? Buttercream characteristic to chocolate? The chocolate butter. That fatty mouthfeel for chocolate.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
This chocolate tastes like chocolate cocoa powder put into peanut butter. But even the peanut is muted a little.
Really?
It just goes to show you that the Capella substitution doesn't work for this recipe.
Shame,
so let's roll the random recipe bumper and let's see if we can mix this up the right way.
Go for it, sir. Go for it.
Need longer bumpers. That or don't drink espresso and beer on a vlog, because you're going to have to run to the loo. All right, so anyway, the original Snickers we did here. We did a Capella substitute for the caramel, and everything else looked about the same. So the original recipe called for these flavor ingredients, so that's what we need to gather up. Peanut butter buttercream from Wonder Flavors. All right, where's my peanut butter buttercream? I see peanut brittle. Aha! Just a little 10 ml bottle. Peanut butter buttercream. Cornish cream from SSA. The Cornish cream or clotted cream? Cornish cream. Hungry Hippo 308, hello and welcome. Pleasure to have you here. Trying to recreate a Snickers bar today. Last time I didn't have all the ingredients necessary for it. Was that one of the ones that was missing? Let's see, I have dulce de leche, shortbread cookie, strong strawberry, milky caramel fudge, which we need for this recipe, ripe coconut, Cornish cream. There's 2 ingredients that obviously must not have had the first time.
Oh, quick. My apologies.
Okay.
Quick loo break. Oh,
same here, mate.
Break. Oh, I ran.
I'm telling you, drinking beer and having the wife bring me the espresso with her coffee whiskey, bad combination.
You'll find when you drink European beer, you run into the toilet a bit, because that's I think it's designed just to go straight through you so you can drink more.
Honey roasted peanuts. We need dark chocolate ice cream. All right. Flavora's milk chocolate.
When have I got anything to take that off?
Okay. Nougat from Wonder Flavors.
Nougat? We call it nugget.
Okay.
You
and
call it nougat,
salted.
We call it nugget.
Flavor West salted caramel.
Salted caramel. Damn. Oh, pardon me, folks, being so rude. It was not me, it was my food.
And then Pure Elm Super Sweet. Damn. I actually have all of them now. What are we doing? Another 30 ml bottle.
Hello and welcome to Hungry Hippo 308. Hello.
Do another proper 30 ml bottle for this.
He's going cautiously, boys and girls. He's going cautiously.
The flavor combinations look perfect for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see how they blend well together. I'm sure it's going to be better than that Capella substitution we did, because I think there's 2 flavorings that I swapped out.
Kind of just goes to show, you know, if you're going to try a recipe, try and stick with the branded flavors that's in the recipe, so you could get a more accurate
all right,
vape of it.
We're going to adapt this. We're making 30 mils. The rest we're going to leave exactly the same. We'll save that. Here's the new calculations for the recipe.
What's
6
super sauce? You're doing a 6.
Yeah.
You're going to get a buzz, a 6 milli buzz. Woohoo!
It depends on what tank I'm putting it in. I'm not going to put that in a Blaze Max, but for, tasting in a dripper, it's going to be fantastic. And, I could always put it in a single coil, like the Blaze Solo.
I've just while we're sitting here, this is what I got for Christmas, this top. I know I look like a teddy bear, right? But I don't know what they call them. They call them a snug or something here, right? They're just like a big furry thing with pockets. They hang down to your fucking knees nearly, right? and like they're all fur, and you've got your little hood where you can hide in when it's cold. They're brilliant.
If you want more chocolate, go with the 2.25 on the dark chocolate ice cream.
They're brilliant.
I think the chocolate portion of it is going to be fine. I think the problem is I didn't use the Cornish cream last time, if I remember correctly. No. And I didn't use the milky caramel fudge from SSA.
No.
And swapping those two is going to dramatically change the way that the chocolate characteristics are in there. It'll take it from being a cocoa powder flavor to a milk chocolate. And the Cornish cream is going to give you that creamy mouthfeel that you want to replicate cocoa butter.
Oh, yeah.
I think. That's why we're mixing it up. Try it. But all right.
Neil Pitt suggests if you want more chocolate, go to 2.25 on the dark chocolate ice cream.
Yeah, I see that. I saw that.
I don't think that was the problem, was it? It was just obviously the substitutes weren't blending, shall we say.
They weren't an equal representation flavor-wise of what the original recipe was.
Maybe, like I said, if you've done the original recipe with obviously the correct brands, and then if you need to adjust, you can tweak it.
Listen, I had to refill my secret sauce bottle.
Really?
I ran out after making all your liquids.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
Oh, no. That wasn't your liquids. That was my liquids because I made salt for yours.
All right.
So I ran out of making for all the different times I sat here and made this water Malone.
Gotcha. That's weird, isn't it? That reminds me, I think I need to order a bit more secret sauce anyway, because I think I'm running low. The one I've got.
Secret sauce done. Okay, next we're going to move on to buttercream peanut butter. Beautiful peanut smell. And I almost can recognize it as a buttercream. It's more like a peanut brittle. A soft peanut brittle.
Have you had the baked beans yet? On toast?
No, I have not. They're sitting downstairs in the microwave. I'm going to have it for lunch one day. The baked beans on toast.
Yeah.
Like you recommended.
With proper butter on the bread. Not margarine, proper butter. But when it melts into the beans, it's just, oh.
Really?
Honestly, you're going to have a flavor explosion of your life.
I'm excited to try them.
Oh, yeah, man. I haven't tried the beans you sent me yet, actually, so that I'm going to do. I'm thinking about having them for my supper, actually. I might have some toast with some
I'm curious to see if it's actually sweeter than your beans.
I would imagine it will be. Do you not think?
I don't know. Everything else seems to be. Cornish cream, not to be confused with clotted cream.
Cornish cream, they're not far apart. They're not miles apart, Cornish and clotted.
Well, I'll tell you, the smell is completely different.
Yeah.
The clotted cream smells sweeter and creamier.
Yeah. It's thicker. Clotted cream's thick.
This is more like cottage cheese.
I think the clotted cream's a nice thick cream. And obviously the Cornish cream, I think it's more liquid, like a liquid cream.
0.3. Done. Honey roasted peanuts.
Oh god, this fucking tank's amazing. Never thought I'd like a single coil tank so much.
Alcohol content in this flavoring is pretty high. Kind of astringent on the nose.
Ooh, for alcohol in it. Ooh.
Not really a strong peanut smell. 0.15.
How did your Christmas go with your mom's anyway, or your wife's mom's? Was it good?
Oh, she was so surprised. My wife
Show
took
them
a
when you
video
turned
of it when we first showed up and rang the doorbell. We had the dogs dressed up in their little like Santa elf sweaters that they have.
Oh.
She opened the door. She's like, "Oh my god!" And then my sister's godmother was there visiting with her that day. She's like, "Oh no, I'll leave you guys go." I'm like, "We're here for 2 days. We're here for Christmas Eve and Christmas. You don't have to go anywhere."
Awesome.
And then she was like, "Oh my god, what am I gonna do? I didn't make any food." I'm like, "Don't worry, we brought it all. we brought it all." My wife had a breakfast casserole to throw in the oven. It was amazing for breakfast. She had lasagna that we baked in the oven. She had every meal planned out for us. Had the card table to set it on and everything, because we know, my mother's not quite the most, I don't even know how to word it. She's a hoarder.
Hoarder, yeah, you've seen, yeah.
So the kitchen table's got all kinds of stuff on it. So that's why my wife brought the card table so we could set up the food that she brought on it.
Then you can just help yourselves type of thing. Awesome. Oh.
And then obviously my mother was like, "Oh my god, well, let's clean off the table where we could all sit down at the table to eat." I'm like, "Okay." But it was nice. My wife had the slow cooker set up there to heat up the food and everything, and that wasn't baked.
I'm glad your mom got a pleasant surprise anyway.
She had the time of her life.
Yeah.
And then both of my sons called her on Christmas Day to wish her Merry Christmas. So she was so excited because Nathan's in Japan still, in the Air Force, and he got to talk to her. And my other son called, wished her Merry Christmas.
That's brilliant. Awesome. Please, very pleased.
Dark chocolate ice cream. Yeah, this is definitely the chocolate that I tasted in that recipe. Definitely a dark chocolate, cocoa powdery smell. 0.53.
0.53. Dark Chucky. Love it. Gone so fast, one at Christmas time. It just flew over for me. It's like, where the hell's that gone?
Milk chocolate from Flavora.
Found a brilliant game. Hang on, where is it?
I get the cocoa butter smell from the milk chocolate from Flavora. Not really a cocoa smell.
There's a game called Cards Against Humanity. It is so funny. Oh, it's brilliant. If you can get it over there, get it. You'll have a ball. It's so funny.
I'll have to ask the wife about it.
You get basically you deal roughly like 5 cards to each player, right? And on the 5 cards, they'll have phrases like on this one, it's got holding down a child and farting all over him. what that mouth do? Ecstasy, still being a virgin. So you as a player have got these 5 cards, and what happens is you pull one out the deck. Is it the black cards? Is it? Yes. There's some black cards here which they have phrases on. And basically, you've got to pick the best phrase in your hand that goes with it. So the black card will have a phrase like, "I get by with a little help from blank," and then you pick what you think's the funniest answer. So for that one, I would say, "I get by with a little help from holding down a child and farting all over him." You know, that's a kind of like, that's a random answer. It's such a funny game. It's hilarious. But honestly, for a daft laugh and a giggle, definitely worth getting. Cards Against Humanity, it's called.
This milky caramel fudge gives you a very dry mouthfeel.
Oh, Will.
And it's like the mouthfeel you get out of chewing caramel with no sweetness to it whatsoever.
Oh.
It's weird. But it gives your mouth that feeling you get after having a salty caramel. Sort of. Interesting. Nuke it!
Yes, it is definitely a good game. This is definitely worth playing.
What's it called again?
I mean, it's Cards Against Humanity.
Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah. There's an example on the back of the box. You know, it says like, "Mate, do not go to that bathroom. There's a blank in there." And your options are, glory holes, white people, or you've got an endless stream of diarrhea. It's just hilarious, man. You love us. You can play up to 20 people on playing this game. It's mental. It's a good party game.
Mr. Farts, hello and welcome.
We played a Christmas Day after our dinner and we were nearly spewing because we were laughing that hard, with a full belly.
Can anybody recommend a good watermelon and lime flavor like Tajin Mexican candy? I've unfortunately never had Tajin Mexican candy.
No, never had one. Good watermelon and lime. Ooh.
Flavor West salted caramel. Ooh. You have to look that up, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm just having a quick.
What's Tajin Mexican candy like? Well, obviously it's watermelon and lime.
Just having a general look. Well, Juice Head, which I think is popular over in your part
Juice
of the
Head
world, do a short fill. They do a watermelon lime short fill. Juice Head. Mainly Juice Heads where everybody's kind of going to. There is a one by Dr. Frost. Juice Head seems to be the popular brand.
Wonder Flavor sells a margarita candy. That's a little of that might go in there.
That is a short fill though. What was that one? T-E-G-I-N.
4.13 of PG.
D.
It smells a little different. The fundamental smells the same, but it just tastes like it's got more of that cocoa buttery characteristic I was missing before.
Drink.
26.5 VG. And our recipe is done. There you go, folks. Job done.
Actual drink, or I'm assuming that's what, or sauce for this Asian Mexican candy. According to that, it's ideal for drizzling over fresh fruits like mango, pineapple, and watermelon. It brings out the sweetness with a tangy kick. Good with cucumbers, carrots. It's like a salad dressing according to this, and it's a unique blend of fruity, tangy, and mildly spicy flavors, making it a versatile topping that can transform any dish. Made with a hint of apricot, tamarind, and a touch of mild chili, the Asian chamoy liquid offers a delicious balance of sweet and sour, perfect. I was looking at it with vibrant twist. That can't be an A-liquid flavor, sweet and sour. Nah, it can't be like that.
So Tajin is a really tasty spicy powder made of salt, chili, lemon, and has a sour, salty, and spicy flavor to make your mouth water.
Can't be an A-liquid, that, surely. I wouldn't have thought.
Dave Lloyd wouldn't take that up as a challenge not to do. He'd be all over it. Come up with something savory like that. Savory and sweet.
Candy, flavor lime is where I would start.
Chamoy peach rings. You take regular peach rings and sprinkle this Tajin on it.
It's like a topping, isn't it? Like a dressing.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% where you'd get the watermelon and lime from, if that's a spicy.
Well, if instead of a peach ring, if you would have put it over a watermelon ring, I could see that.
I get that. I get that to sprinkle it over something, but the actual like flavor profile, this guy said, was watermelon and lime. But your A-liquid would be based on a watermelon and lime flavor, surely, wouldn't it? It's an odd one, mind, isn't it? I've never come across it before. It sounds nice as a dressing.
Rebanaditos lollipops with chili and con chile. Hard candy lollipop that looks like a watermelon.
Wow. That's kind of where we're heading, like the sweet, like the candy of, yeah, rather than the actual sauce.
Sweet and savory.
Not me. Yeah. Interesting, though.
Why do people put Tajin on candy? Well, it's the secret ingredient that gives our candy its compelling flavor. Dijon Classico seasoning. Blended chili powder, dehydrated lime, and salt. So you put the Dijon over the watermelon candy, and that's why he's asking about those ingredients. There's a lollipop stick. You dip it in the Dijon powder.
Right, yeah. Who's kind of going towards.
So that's why you got your dehydrated lime flavor and your watermelon.
Got you. I know where he's coming
But
from.
how are you gonna do that spice characteristic to it?
All right.
And would that be something interesting to vape or not?
I'm not sure. Maybe she's going towards like that candy lolly rather than the actual sauce. You know what I mean?
Yeah, watermelon lime, I could see that as being a vapeable thing. But when you start getting into the chili seasoning, it's not that they haven't done that kind of stuff before. There was one vape show in Asia that did that stuff, and they had the hottest vape you could consume. I think Phil and Dimitri talked about it the one time they tried it.
Oh shit!
By the second puff, you were like running for the water fountain.
Like, no way.
Looking for a glass of milk.
Hell no.
Very interesting, though.
It is different, isn't it?
Yeah. You would have to love that kind of thing. It's hard to translate into a vape. Very much so.
Definitely. Odd one.
All right, so it's time to give this thing a good shake. And
would it be a shaking vape? That's the question.
it's not obviously going to be a full flavor thing, but it's going to obviously be different than what we originally put on here.
You might get a better idea with the different ingredients, and obviously because
way better, sweeter, creamier. The peanut comes across more as like a peanut that you chew instead of a peanut butter. I know what would really take this recipe to a next level, but it's going to be a coil killer. 1% saline added to the recipe.
Really? I thought you were going to say a sweetener.
No, the sweetness is already pretty good. I'm not expecting it to taste the full sweetness of a candy bar, because you're already getting the milk chocolate character to it. You get the caramel, you get that nougaty feeling to it, you get the creamy aspects that you would expect. That's a pretty damn good Snickers, I'll tell you that. And that's just on the shake.
That's interesting.
I'd have to vape this for a while to actually see what it does to your mouth, whether it dries it out or not. Sweetness is fine just the way it's at. There's a blending, a medley of flavors in there. Nothing really stands out paramount. And the layers aren't like your typical, like you get an inhale one flavor and exhale another flavor.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good Snickers recipe.
Really? Well, just can't show the difference with the brand.
Wow.
Wow. Well, chuffed for that then. It's a good one. If it's a
I
good,
feel like
it's
it needs a little more creamy characteristic. But then again, if it did that, need more of that candy-ish mouthfeel, not the sweetness characteristic of it, but the creamy nougat characteristic of it. And maybe that'll come out after it steeps. I don't know.
Good.
We'll see.
Good call, though. If it's an improvement, I mean...
I really do like that, and that bottle is definitely going to get vaped the whole way through.
Ah!
Oh. Did it work? No.
It's a bit of a bummer that your camera going down.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. That's why I have multiple cameras. In case one fails, I still have the other one to rely on.
Oh, hell, I gotta be done yet.
I get my label editor going.
Oh, the magic label machine, folks.
Where are we at on time? 5:30. 5.5 hours.
No way.
No wonder the wife came in asking if I'm still alive.
I'm not. Wow. Well, it is the first one back after the holidays, so you know, well, a lot to catch up on, I suppose. So we can be excused.
Wow, I really like that.
Really good.
No, I don't want to upgrade.
Wow. I'll tell you what I did notice, mind. That's a bit off topic. When I edited that that video out, wow, the difference with the encoding. Jesus. Even with my current memory setup, it flew through it. A 3080 card just done the business. Wow. That that video I done was like 45 minutes, which I wanted, but it was a long-winded video because I was kind of winging it. I was dipping in, you know, it was my first time doing them and all that shite. And it edited it. I've done all the editing, blah, blah, blah. I've done a color grade on me face camera, because obviously I shoot in log. It only took 11 minutes to render it out. It flew through it. And it was heavily graded as well. I was well impressed with that, like.
Snickers number 3.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll tell you what I am going to try. Just out of curiosity, on the next video I do, I'm going to try just doing it through OBS. Just shoot Rec 709, record it, and see how it comes out.
Because what you see is what you'll get in the recording.
It's just, as much as I like the grading side of it, it is a bit of a long-winded fuck on for a video, you know what I mean? Just for YouTube, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can go into DaVinci and chop it up. You saw what I did with my video.
Oh yeah, it's just the color grading side. You know what I mean? That's just the grading side. I've got a couple of plugins that give you. It's like the cinematic, the old vintage cinematic effect. You know, the old Kodak. God, I forgot my fucking words again. The Kodak.
Yeah, but if your order of operations is to convert it to Rec 709 to begin with, the plugin gets added after that, right?
Yeah.
So if it's already in Rec 709, you don't need to convert it, and you can still apply your effects plugin.
Yeah. I think the only thing with Rec 709, you can't push and pull it as far as you can with obviously with log, you know.
No, because it's 8-bit instead of 10-bit.
Yeah. When my camera's 8-bit anyway, it's, you know, it's ES7 III. It's ES7 III S is the 10. But it's still 8-bit. But I can still do a fair bit with the log of it, even though it's 8-bit. It's quite impressive actually, we can stretch it, but yeah, I'll give it a go. Snickers.
Just like that.
Love it.
I love this label maker. It's really come out fantastic. All right, one last thing before we call it quits for today. I want to show you what Tofo sent me.
Oh, yes.
Tofo sent me a package
Very nice. They just sent you it randomly. No.
Yeah, just out of the blue. Didn't know it was coming or anything. They never reached out to me, asked for anything. I don't know how they got my address. Don't really care. Really glad to have it. So Watofo, I guess, has a product that's similar to the Oxva X Slim.
They're a pod kit.
Yeah.
Now you see, you know what it is? I can see why. Because with all the shit going on with disposables, pod kits are going to be the next thing. That's why you've been sent a pod kit. Because that's what's going to replace.
So we have the Next Mesh. That's what they've always been known for.
Yeah.
We've got the Next Pod Refillo Mesh Pod. 1.2, 0.8, 0.6, and 0.4 ohm pods.
I like the variation on the mine, the different ohms.
And we've got different colored pods. Curious to see how they compare.
Oh, that's interesting, mine is.
With the X-Slim. Which still works great. 1,500 puffs later, still tastes as good as the original. I need to fill this up. I don't want to take too many drags on it because e-liquid's getting low.
I've still got mine, you know, that I should use it more because I was thinking of using that rather than getting the disposables for work. Because obviously it's just a pod, there's not a lot of juice, you know, and I put my own stuff in.
So I've got this one. I'm going to record the original intro to it. I've got another one that was sent over. I forget who was the one that sent it. Sitting in the other room.
Is that black and purple? Are they the same device, just in different colors? Yeah.
No, this one's from Oxva. It's the X Slim. I've already done a review on.
The ones in the box. You know, the ones from Watofo. You got a black one. You got a purple one.
And a purple one.
The same device, but different colors. Because one
looks
box
like
looks
it.
bigger than the other. One box looks a bit bigger than the other, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're both Next Pod Refillo.
Ah. Interesting.
UK variations and California or Canada versions compliant. So it's probably child resistant compliance for Canada.
It'll be a 2 milli pod now, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
2 ml.
Now the refill pods for sale in the United States are going to be 3 mils.
You must be able to get 5 mil pods for them, surely. They always do that as an extra.
No, Oxva's 2 or 3 mil. Those are your choices.
Really?
2 mils for TPD compliance and 3 mils for areas that don't need TPD. Restriction of 2 mil. So.
Looks interesting. I'd be interested in new pod kits that's coming out because they're going to be the replacement of the disposables, without a doubt.
So I've got 4 that I'm working on right now. Obviously, I'm going to finish editing the Max, the Blaze Max review. Kenny's already gotten this behind-the-scene look at the intro to it.
So when you uploading that? Are you uploading that tomorrow? Hopefully.
Probably tomorrow night, yeah, if I get done with it. I still have to make a thumbnail, so it might be Thursday. But that's going to get uploaded within the next 2 days. And then I got to start editing the one that was already sent to me that's in the other room. And then I'm going to start on this Watofo one, and I've also got a dripper comparison, Hellvape dripper comparison.
I mean, the reason I ask, even though, like I say, I'm a subscriber, I get no notifications at all. It's pointless with this bell that just does not give you notifications for some reason. I don't know why.
Turn on your notifications from Discord, because whenever I upload to YouTube or wherever, Discord will send you a notification. It's like I get notified when you upload only because of Discord, not because of YouTube. YouTube doesn't send me a notification that you uploaded. I get a notification from Discord that you uploaded a new one to YouTube.
That's weird, isn't it? I take it to be finding it on Rumble as well, yeah?
Oh, of course.
You know where to find it, guys. Rumble and YouTube.
And I'm curious to see how Rumble's going to handle it, because I changed the setting in there for our stream today to go 0 latency on Rumble. So it's legit a pass-through
Yeah.
And you supposedly lose DVR recording, so I may have to upload this entire episode to Rumble for replay. We'll see. They've said before that there was no DVR and the episode was still available for viewing, so whatever.
We'll see. You can only find out, trial and error, can't you? But yeah, another fly-by time again, folks. Jeez.
Very good Snickers. Very good cherry Bakewell.
Oh, I love that stuff. I could vape that by the gallon, no problem at all. I would never get bored of it. Never. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's a shame that, these flavors I used to make it were only available from Darren. From Flavors. I have my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. I'm having a hell of a time trying to find the exact replacement for the pineapple.
I wonder if it's worth reaching out to him and see what he's doing, because he seems to pop in and just disappear, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'll have to reach out and send him an email, see how he's doing.
Yeah.
I did get the one pineapple narrowed down and replaced, but the other one, I can't.
No.
None of the ones I have are close enough.
You see, just with the crap that's going on in Australia, you don't know what kind of restrictions he's facing, but I don't know.
A lot of the flavor manufacturers are facing restrictions right now. I don't know who's the one that's enforcing it or how they're enforcing it.
Maybe it's probably not him actually producing the liquid, it's probably the shipping. That could be the issue with him.
Yeah. VSO Pineapple Raw. I'll have to give that a shot, Neil. I haven't placed an order from VSO yet. I need to get my shelf here. I'm pulling my hair out. I reached out to Amazon 2 separate occasions. I'm like, where the hell is my shelf? I ordered it over 2 months ago. Still not got it. Still hasn't shipped. Okay. So the last time I reached out to them just a couple days ago, they were like, oh, we should just cancel your order. What? No.
That's horseshit, that.
And the ironic part is the manufacturer also sells it on Amazon for $70. Right? So I told Amazon, I'm like, instead of you having the manufacturer send it to you and then you send it to me, why don't you just tell the manufacturer to send it directly to me?
Yeah, it would make sense.
Oh, we can't do that.
Oh,
what?
God.
My wife was even like, listen, this isn't worth the hassle. Just cancel the Amazon order it directly from the other one, and pay the extra $20. You've been waiting 2 months for this shelf.
Could be worth taking a hit, like.
Capella Pineapple is one of the flavors that I was able to substitute out with it. And it stays the same.
That, didn't I? Yeah.
But the other pineapple is the one I can't.
It's a shame. It's a shame that the ingredients are stuck with that guy, that supplier. It's just a damn shame. It was good. That Hawaiian Punch was fantastic.
I loved it. I could vape it as my all-day vape all the time.
Yeah.
I was running out of the orange and the pineapple and the there was one other flavoring that I was running out of.
It's a shame.
It's also the most complicated recipe I ever developed.
Yeah.
Cherry Bakewell was close, but not quite as many ingredients.
Yeah. Oh, no, you had shitloads going on in that one. There was shitloads going on in that one.
But I love how it perfectly layers in the flavors.
It was ridiculous.
And then you get this gushing cherry mouthfeel, and it's like, royal icing, marzipan.
Oh, it was.
And just a hint of a crust.
Yeah, I thought you nailed that, like, definitely nailed that one. No two ways about it. You've definitely nailed that one.
All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, time for us to wrap it up for this week. I really, really appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out with us.
Yeah.
And we'll be back same time, same place next week for episode 402.
God, they're flying by, aren't they?
4th year of doing this vlog.
Wow. Where's that gone?
Jesus. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
Oh, yes.
It just flies right by.
Holy
just
moly.
like how it flew right by that we're coming on 6 hours again.
Exactly.
You
What's
and I
going
do
on?
5-6 hour shows and don't break a sweat.
That's what I'm saying. I think, but the scary thing is we're aging rapidly as well.
Yeah. All right, folks.
Well, there
Peace,
you
love, and a
have it,
hunky
folks.
vape is my wish to all of you. See you all same time, same place next week.
As always, thank you, boys and girls in chat, for dropping in. We absolutely love when you come in and all your comments and all that stuff. And as always, you know where to find Alex. You know, Facebook, Discord. Drop all your dad jokes, your hand checks, your pet pictures. We love your pet pictures. Drop everything in. Definitely join the Discord. There's lots and lots on there. You know, you don't have to, you know, you can get involved with conversations, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's been the first one of the year and it's been another long one. So, as always, you all stay safe. You all vape safe. And we shall see you all very soon. Well, take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.